thank everybody who's here. We've got the president of World Boxing Federation, Mr. Howard Goldberg. He is more like our resident, how do I call you? Resident brother. He's our brother in boxing in the Western Cape. Thank you, Howard, for always giving our Western Cape boxers an opportunity to fight for your titles. They earn money, they get exposure as well. We've got our promoters here today, Jack Brice Boxing Promotions and David Faas of Universal Boxing Promotions. Guys, let me tell you, these guys decided to join together, which is one of the best things that can happen in our boxing. You know, he has got his boxers, he has got his boxers, he has got his resources, he has got his resources. They came up staging this beautiful tournament that we are going to see on Friday. Let's give them a round of applause, guys. And we are saying to them, please continue joining forces, even other promoters, continue joining forces so that we can all move forward. We've got our boxers here. We've got 3 title fights on the day, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, the main bout is the South African Female Featherweight Championship between our very own Nosipho Tolasha from Khayelitsha in Cape Town versus Sandiso from Welkom in the Free State. She is now based in Gauteng. She was doing a camp in Gauteng. As we are doing our premiere here, she's doing a premiere there in Gauteng with Dr. Said and the Cloaks Ramahole. The main supporting bout is a WBF Cruiserweight Championship fight between AMADOR Kalonji of Heidelberg and the SANDISO KOTA of Danone. They're fighting for the WBF Cruiserweight title fight. These are big men, as you can see. Their division, 91 kg, these are big men. And our third title fight on the day is a Western Cape Junior Lightweight title fight between MAVA and the SIKELELE KATEHLO. MAVA is from Philippi, SIKELELE KATEHLO is from MFAKU. These are lighter guys. So you always expect fireworks when it's lighter guys. All these titles are vacant, guys. Not a single one is a champion. So we are going to toss a 10. What do we call it? Boom, toss a 10 to see. Yes, toss a coin to see who's going to get the championship prize. Go to the ring first. Unless you agree that, okay, I will go first, then you can go second. There's nothing wrong in that one. Okay, what we're going to do now, we're going to check the weights now. No see Potolasha. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Thank you, sponsor.
Okay. Jack Brice of the partnership is going to say something. To you guys.
Jackie Brice and my partner David Faas, Universal Boxing, on behalf of our promotional team, I want to thank the sponsor SHEMEEQ, Pierre Stradom, for the sponsorship towards Western Cape Boxing. We thank you once again from the bottom of our heart for such a generous sponsorship to improve boxing in the Western Cape. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Faas, would you like to say something, my brother?
Yeah,
you are an equal partner in this partnership.
I'm going to once again thank Jackie Brice for answering my call when I said, Jackie, let us form a joint venture. He didn't hesitate. And here we are today. I'm not going to say too much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, David.
Thank you. Guys, we've got Nosipho Tolasha, who is fighting for the vacant SA Featherweight. Her weight limit is 57.15. Am I right, Nosipho? Yes.
Good morning. We had Vibrant for the pre-fight medical today for the 3 title fights, the WBF Africa, South African Featherweight title, and the Cape Junior Lightweight title. We have our sponsor with us, Pierre Stradom from SHEMEEQ. We thank you for the sponsorship for Jackie Brice and David Faas, Universal Boxing Promotions. We thank you from the bottom of our heart. You do so much for your first event in boxing. How did you come about coming into boxing?
Jackie, I've basically been around boxing almost all my life. With my dad in the army, he used to train the boxers there, and that's how the boxing bug bit. And somehow we've always been involved and been around friends in boxing, such as Corrie Sanders, Charlie Weir. So boxing has always been around us. But when David came to see me and he told me what his initiative was, about engaging and giving children in poorer communities hope and engaging them into something active as boxing. And as boxing is, it's, I think, always been a sport that transcended all cultures and communities all over South Africa was always united through boxing.
Fantastic.
There was never any segregation or whatever, and it has produced so many great people in the past. If we think of the late great Corrie Sanders, there's so many names to mention.
Baby Jake, Brian Mitchell,
yeah. Dingaan Tsobela. Let us not forget and pay homage to Mr. Tsobela, the Rose of Soweto.
Yes.
So it just shows you what boxing can do. That's where that song, A Kid Without a Cent Can Grow Up to Be a President. I think This is what boxing can do. If we can only engage the youth, because that's our hope. If they can start to believe that there's hope in this world and they can be something, and because our product is manufactured for the poor community, they don't always have access to good quality healthcare and expensive pharmaceuticals. Our money is made from these poor communities. So if there's anything reserved,
fantastic,
we'd like to think that we spend the money back into those communities to support initiatives such as David, to bring hope to children that have got parents that have to leave them at home, and they see what can happen in this world is gangsterism and crime. So if we can give hope to those children, I think this is
fantastic,
where we want to be.
My next question, I think you've answered it, is the product itself. What does it do for the human?
Well, this is the miracle, and this is where we have to pay homage to the founder, Mr. Dion Ungere.
Yes.
I can take no claim to fame about this miracle product that Mr. Dion Ungere was the founder of. This product is an absolute miracle. What we know of this product is that it immediately reduces uric acid in the blood, which causes all sorts of downstream problems with your digestional system. So I think the claim there is that it will generally promote health, gut health, reduce the acid, and reduce problems such as gout, arthritis, gastrointestinal problems, colon problems, etc.
Fantastic. Just in ending off, remember, your next drink should be SHEMEEQ. Keep on punching.
First and foremost, we apologize for the delays. It was because of unforeseen circumstances. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Audrey, welcome to Vibrant, welcome to Jackic Brice Boxing Promotion in collaboration with David Faas.
I turned it the other way.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are blessed with 7 bouts that consist
Should I just hold it for like our own sanity? Yeah.
We are going to our best bout of the evening in lightweight for round 1. Announcing this, making his way inside the ring all the way from Eastern Cape. Let's welcome AXOLILE, GABUZA!
Is it going to him as well? Is this mic going to him? Remember, the guys are going to be jumping and moving on the ring. And I don't mind holding it. But see, I'll hold it.
He's a blue guy. And the tempo with the sound. But
that's going to be bad. The knocking.
it picks up the sound the way it fixes.
I want the jumping on this one. Moving the mic.
It will pick up the sound away from the mic.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Won't hear what you're saying.
No, he's trying to get it himself.
Okay.
If it's not like, how loud can we speak like this? Can we speak like this? Test.
Maybe you can come close with me and then you guys can maybe just but if we speak like this, can you hear us? So we live now. Yeah, but it's on pause at the moment. Okay. Because when he starts, when the fight starts, you guys, when we can stop like this.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Jake. Thank you, Mr. Ladies and gentlemen, he's away from the province of Western Cape. In Tanzania, let's welcome PHILANI, MFAKU.
That is GABUZA.
Yes. This is going to shake quite a bit. This is not going to work. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more again, welcome to Vibrant Sport, welcome to Audrey, welcome to KOTA, welcome to Western Cape.
Fine all along.
Ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans, this boxing event is brought to you by Jackic Brice Boxing Promotion in collaboration with David Faas Boxing Promotion, funded by Jigsaw and Ethiopian community. Ladies and gentlemen, this boxing event is sanctioned by Boxing South Africa, the Honorable Inspectors John Duarte, Sipon Dogay, our referee, Koisa Down, our official El Roy Marshall, Sylvia Guevara, Clifford Bay. And now, announcing the boxer on the right hand side, wearing black and white, from the province of Eastern Cape. It's his first, ladies and gentlemen, he's starting his debut. He weighs in 60.15 kilograms. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome AXOLILE GABUZA! On the left hand side, also making his debut, also introducing himself in progress from the province of Western Cape. He is a multiple champion in Amateur South African League. He is a multiple champion in USA League. Ladies and gentlemen, he weighs in 60.20 kilograms. His boxing gear black, white and red, all the way from Ghana. Let's welcome PHILANI!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Vibrant Sports Studio in Ottery, Cape Town, where Jackic Brice Boxing Promotions presents the vacant South African female featherweight title fight. Will it be third time lucky for local fighter Ntombokala Tolashe, or will the experience of Matshidiso Mukatsane be too much? Also on the bill, the vacant WBF Cruiserweight title fight over 10 rounds between SANDISO KOTA of the Eastern Cape against AMADOR KALONJI from the DRC, preceded by 10 rounds for a vacant Western Cape Junior Lightweight title between two unbeaten prospects, SIKELELE KATEHLO and MAVA SITOTO. I am Drux Malanen with me here at ringside, trainer from SN Boxing Club, Sali Dolly.
Brooks, thank you very much. And while you were doing that introduction, we've had a very good start to this event with some good boxing. These boxers presenting a good, or showing at least that they come from a good amateur pedigree, some very classy boxing. It started off very well. I'm quite impressed with the skill so far.
Two guys making their pro debut. It's butterfly time. In the black we have PHILANI and MFAKU. In the white we have got AXOLILE GABUZA. And they're getting right stuck in, no feeling out round here.
Good volume of punches, good activity, very entertaining boxing to start off this event.
GABUZA is pressing forward, and MFAKU so far is liking the left hook to the body, and he's trying to get his jab there to establish some distance. Nice uppercut from MFAKU. Another good right hand.
Good long punches.
Another one
from MFAKU, the taller boxer, doing what he needs to with his long punches, catching GABUZA quite cleanly.
He's hit that right hand on the button about 3 or 4 times in a row.
He does. He looks a bit shaken. I think they started off quite hard. Both of them making their pro debut, fighting in 8-ounce gloves for the very first time. GABUZA now looking a bit tired.
I think MFAKU's off to a good start here. Oh, good left hook, right hand, left hook.
He's had good success with that left hook a number of times, and the 1-2. Looking a lot fresher. GABUZA needs to keep his hands up, fight on the inside, work that body, and then come back upstairs. He started off really well, but you've got MFAKU having greater success in this exchange.
GABUZA landed some good shots to the body.
Good inside work from both boxers. One thing I noticed about MFAKU being the taller boxer, his hands not coming back up to his face, so leaving him quite exposed where GABUZA's not actually capitalizing.
MFAKU just needs to relax a little bit, work the jab, use his height and reach. If it works well for him when he's at a distance. No need to give GABUZA a chance.
Very good first round.
I would say that's an MFAKU round.
Definitely, but I would, GABUZA's not far behind.
No, he's competitive, he's right in there.
was a very entertaining first round. And as debutants, both these boys did really well.
And we've got the ring card goal, South African Junior Featherweight Female Champion, SIKELELE. She cleans up very nicely when she's not boxing.
Always does well when she's not boxing. Very nice goal, very good demeanor, great attitude as a boxer too, in and outside of the ring.
And I think she's heading towards the South African title shot.
Deserving.
Draw number 2.
Got an experienced corner with some delaying. I mean, that's a lot of ice on the canvas. Neutral corner call by the ref that needs to be cleaned up so nobody slips. Buying GABUZA some time doesn't work in the favor of MFAKU.
Let's see what happens now. I like the fact that GABUZA is using his jab to get in.
He has to close the distance to come and fight on the inside. He has to keep MFAKU on the rope so that he can leverage the distance so MFAKU can't create distance or range between the two of them. This is exactly what he needs to do. Nice jab to the body. He needs to use that jab to close the distance, create those feints, keep MFAKU on the ropes. Much better boxing. But right hand does drop, leaving MFAKU to take the opportunity with the left hook. Again, almost landing. Again landing the left hook. MFAKU having great success with that left hook.
As soon as he gets a bit of distance, then MFAKU lands quite well.
Nice 1-2 from GABUZA. Catches MFAKU with the right hand, catches him again with the right hand. No head movement from either boxer, and as I say that, the jab lands by MFAKU. Nice feint, that's a bit better.
Much better start to the round by GABUZA. He's changed his levels a little bit, you see.
And he's finding good range. He's finding good range. Good feints. That's much better from GABUZA.
Good double left hook there from GABUZA.
He's got to keep that head moving and close that distance. The moment he steps outside, he steps straight into MFAKU's range. MFAKU having success with the 1-2 in the first round, looking for the same success in the second round. It seems like GABUZA picked up on that and is covering up quite nicely.
He's much tighter under the fence and he's going to the body.
I think both these boxers are one to watch for the future.
Good right hand by GABUZA there. And he gets a right hand back in return from MFAKU for his trouble.
GABUZA's got a nice style, very solid on his feet. That's it, keep him on the ropes, close the distance so you can walk him down. He's now disadvantaged himself by giving up the position to MFAKU. Beautiful 1-2 from MFAKU, and immediately MFAKU gets success once GABUZA gives up that position.
On the inside is definitely GABUZA's fight. You can see now when they're on the inside, even if it's on the ropes.
MFAKU switching positions with his feet, showing that he might be tired on that left arm. He's now in the southpaw position. Does GABUZA pick it up? He does. Catching him with that right hand. Putting his left foot on the outside. Very good IQ by GABUZA.
That's a
good round.
That's a GABUZA round. I've got them even at one apiece now.
Very good round. Comeback by GABUZA in my books.
Definitely. Didn't look good for him in the first round. First round was a good round by MFAKU. It looked like he might get GABUZA into trouble, but then GABUZA changed the distance, tried to fight more in close, more suited to his body type, and then he won the second round on our unofficial cards.
Brooks, I'm very impressed by these boxers, both of them displaying a good set of skills. They definitely have the ability to box.
Definitely, it doesn't look like some debut boxers making their debuts where they're just trying to get away from the nerves and second rounding.
No.
Seconds out,
Made
round
adjustments.
number 3.
The technique is tight. Well, guys, first fight, and let's see what happens now.
Deep breath by GABUZA as he comes out. And for the lightweight division, they're throwing a good number of punches too.
Definitely.
MFAKU's corner calling for that jab, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Again, finding the success with those long punches, and that's all MFAKU needs to do to secure himself a good fight, is maintain that distance and fight with those long punches.
You see GABUZA is now using his feet to push him to the ropes, push him to the corner.
So Drux, what I often find with the boxers locally is that they do their damage, they deliver their combinations, and then they step back, taking the pressure off, allowing the boxer to come out. You know, you've done all the hard work to get him onto the ropes.
Good
Nice pressure from GABUZA.
Nice body shots.
Working that body now.
Uppercuts.
Nice tight punches by GABUZA.
MFAKU is coming back. He's punching back on the inside, but I think he needs to get the distance a little bit. Quite tall, as they say.
Some very old school boxing where both boxers are slugging it out at each other.
Big into the body.
Good defense is a good offense.
It's give and take. There goes MFAKU. Back comes GABUZA. GABUZA with a left hook. And MFAKU comes right back at him.
This is contender already for fight of the night for me.
Yes, very good back and forth action here.
Better head movement from GABUZA on the inside. Good delivery upstairs and downstairs. Very impressive stuff from these debutants.
Oh, what an exchange. Right above us here. There goes the uppercuts from GABUZA. And he goes right back. Left hook, right hook to the body. Upstairs with a left hook. He finishes his combinations with a left hook upstairs. Then he eats a few uppercuts from MFAKU.
The GANGQA comes out. Referee's waiting for that lull. That MFAKU's GANGQA that's come out.
There we go.
So I don't understand this. There was a break in the fight because the boxer stopped. He could have then obviously sorted out the GANGQA. But when there was a full-on exchange, he decided to stop the fight.
There he goes now. GABUZA is a pressure cooker right now.
He's doing exactly what he needs to.
MFAKU needs to get back to the center and then take a step to the side and back.
Drux, let me tell you, GABUZA knows the assignment and is implementing it well. MFAKU's wrist.
End of the third round. That round is hard to score, but I still think GABUZA maybe a slight edge.
I'd give that round to GABUZA as well, just for the sheer pressure that he was putting on and the volume of punches.
It's a good fight, Sony. If it goes a distance, I think they can have a rematch in 6 rounds.
I agree, Drux. Very good boxing from both guys.
I see GABUZA is sort of feeling the pace. He looks to be breathing a little bit harder than MFAKU.
This fourth round is definitely going to be a determining round for the winner. A potential draw on the cards too.
Yes,
Depending on MFAKU's
This is the fourth and final round. Boxers, silence.
MFAKU needs to pull out something impressive to get a distinctive win. GABUZA needs to maintain that pressure, keep him on the ropes and keep delivering that volume of punches. It's all about which boxer wants it more now. MFAKU going back to the southpaw position, and I wonder if there's an issue with that shoulder or if he's just tired.
Or maybe it's sort of a desperation move to try and keep GABUZA off him.
I think for me in a time like this, I would highly discourage my boxer from switching into a southpaw position where he's potentially weaker.
I'm not a fan of the shoot-shooting style myself. Few people can do it well. Christos Mohammed, Tyson Fury, vacant. But you know, I don't know if it's really working for MFAKU. Because there goes GABUZA, that one missed. MFAKU is not getting the distance and he's moving around the ring, but he's not punching.
I was about to say how impressed I am with GABUZA cutting off the ring and now maintaining his range. He's a bit far out, allowing MFAKU to respond. You know, like a little bit more pressure, cut it. There we go. He's cutting the ring off quite nicely. And now you need to keep that pressure. It's the final round. You need to convince judges, I won this round.
MFAKU, I think, is trying to pot shot and steal the round on the fly here. And so far on the round, he's doing it. Besides from the southpaw stance, I like MFAKU is doing the right sort of strategy now by sort of getting the distance there.
Correct.
But he needs to be careful to keep punching. Because to win a fight moving backward, you've got to make sure you hit the guy quite a bit more than he hits you. I think MFAKU's got the right strategy.
Looking to time the right hook, and it was a slip due to him being in the southpaw position. And these are one of the things, right? He gets caught in the southpaw position. Obviously, your feet get tangled up. Had he gone down by a touch of the glove, that would have been a knockdown, purely because of balance. Another slip.
What MFAKU is doing now is definitely stop the forward momentum.
I'm not sure if he's put off by the southpaw positioning.
You saw MFAKU is now scoring. It's not hard punches, but he's just touching GABUZA now. He's touching him with a punch and then he moves out of the way. Touch and move, touch and move.
All these antics, I think, is from my perspective, because MFAKU's a bit tired, but I think GABUZA needs to keep maintaining that pressure. He's coming in but not punching.
He touches him there with a left hand from the southpaw stance. He's stealing around here.
That's much better from GABUZA.
Now GABUZA cutting. I don't know what to make of that round. I think
by both boxers, really well
MFAKU
done.
could have just stolen it and maybe have a draw. But I don't want to be a judge in this one for the gun show.
It's very close, Brooks, very close. I'm anticipating the scores quite eagerly. Very good comeback by GABUZA. Had the right strategy in the second and third. Slacked off in the fourth a little bit. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. It's a tough one to call from my perspective at least.
Let's see, let's just set the ring announcer, Sebastian Sentile.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more, let's give these guys a big round of applause. This is how we should open up the night. This is how to open a fight night. This is what we'll be waiting for. At least you boys made us wait for something. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the judges' conference. All the judges, all Marshal, Sifue Webena, Cliff Mbelu, they scored about 39-37. In a winner,
Wow.
by unanimous point decision. All the way from Danu, Western Cape, PHILANI,
Brooks, how do you see that one?
I thought 39-37, all three judges agree. I don't know. I can't argue with MFAKU getting it because, you know, the first round was definitely MFAKU. Second round was definitely for me, GABUZA. And the other two were close-ish rounds, right?
Wow.
I gave a last one for MFAKU. That means I gave the third one maybe to MFAKU as well. But I would like to see a rematch. I can't argue too much. There were two rounds that I couldn't quite make up my mind. And the other two I was certain went this way and the other way. So.
Well, that's the first fight of the night done. We started off really well. Debutants fighting like professional boxers, showing good maturity and composure. I think both boxers have a future in the sport. As things stand, unfortunately, there has to be a winner and a loser on the night. And in this bout, it was MFAKU.
Well, we'll watch both their careers of great interest. Next up, we're going to have a 6 rounds Bantamweight bout between two youngsters, ANATHI, HELA from Strand and AYANDA, GANGQA from the Eastern Cape. We look at ANATHI, HELA, 5 wins, 3 losses, and then AYANDA, GANGQA from Eastern Cape, 3 wins and 2 losses. So it's very evenly matched.
Drooks is ANATHI HELA is the brother of ANELE HELA who trains with us.
Okay, so he's looking to follow in the footsteps of who's the younger one?
ANELE. ANATHI experienced already with 8 fights, last fought in 2018. We asked him if he used his brother for sparring, he said no.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are skipping bout number 2. We are going straight to bout number 3.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
This bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the light heavyweight division. Announcing first, coming all the way from Free State. Let's welcome KATEHLO, MABASO.
So we're skipping the bantamweight fight.
I don't know, have an order change or has the bout been scrapped completely?
We'll wait to get some information on that, but we've got BONGINKOSI NHLAPHO versus KATEHLO MABASO.
BONGINKOSI NHLAPHO. He's been throwing in the deep end. I think let's just wait for the music to do their thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, originally from Mpumalanga, however now he resides in Western Cape. Let's welcome BONGINKOSI NHLAPHO.
I'm going to say, that's all I like costumes.
and gentlemen, once more, welcome to Whiteland, welcome to Auckland, welcome to Cape Town, welcome to Western Cape. Ladies and gentlemen, this boxing event is brought to you by Jackic Brice Boxing Promotion in collaboration with Faas Boxing Promotion and the funders, sponsors, Jackic and Ethiopian Cape Town community. This bout, ladies and gentlemen, is brought to you by PSA Sanctions. The body inspectors, CPWE and Oscar Nolan. Our judges, Judge Newport Bale, Elford, Elroy Michelle, Dion Duarte. And our referee, ladies and gentlemen, Seaport Dogate. Announcing first the boxer on the right hand side, wearing red and white, all the way from Free State. He's waiting for the scale at 76.85. He comes in with a clean record of 2 fights, 2 wins, and all of those wins didn't go to distance. Boxing fans, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to announce to you, KATEHLO, the real deal, MABASO! And his opponent on the left hand side, originally from Pumalanga, however now he resides in Western Cape Town in side. He wears in blue and white. His boxing records is 2 fights, 1 win and 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, on the scale 77.65. Allow me to announce to you, BONGINKOSI, NHLAPHO! Boxers, shake hands.
Okay, sorry, now we've got the bigger boys, 6 rounds light heavyweight. We've got BONGINKOSI and NHLAPHO in dark blue trunks with a white trim, and in the red trunks we've got KATEHLO, MABASO, 2 second round knockout wins. Both those wins were over guys making their pro debut. BONGINKOSI and NHLAPHO on the other hand, his debut was a draw against Michael Head under the bright lights of Emperor's Palace, quite a big platform to make your debut. And then his last fight he won a decision over Chris Bobo. So I think NHLAPHO actually has a better experience in those 2 fights than MABASO's got. But MABASO, you can see, he's looking for a knockout again.
MABASO, nice long lanky punches. They look quite like thudding blows. While you were doing the introduction, NHLAPHO caught him with a very nice right hand that sent a bit of a statement, immediately put MABASO a bit on the back foot, made him a bit more wary. Both boxers fighting their 3rd fight this evening.
Well, I interviewed BONGINKOSI and NHLAPHO a while back there in my YouTube channel along with the other fighters at Nine side, and he promised a quick knockout, no more than 2 rounds. So let's see if BONGINKOSI and NHLAPHO can deliver on that. He looks like the stronger, sturdier guy, definitely, to me. And MABASO is trying to stick and move.
I remember watching BONGINKOSI's first fight at Emperor's. I was there with Jamie Webb, and I was obviously here for his fight with Chris Bobo. And I must say his demeanor tonight is a lot more confident, experienced, is a lot more relaxed than his first 2 fights. I'm expecting big things from BONGINKOSI. However, with MABASO having 2 knockouts in his 2 fights, it does speak to his power.
You've got to be careful, because if a guy's knocking people out, even if they're not top fighters, even if a guy's making their debut or just journeyman, you still have to have some power. I made that mistake a few months back there at Emperor's Palace, where I underrated the Mexican opponent of Rock Knapp, and we all saw what happened there. So BONGINKOSI must be careful. He's reaching a bit with that right hand, pushing a bit, I think. There's a nice up and
nice left hook by BONGINKOSI. BONGINKOSI trying to keep MABASO on the ropes. You'll notice between punches, it looks like MABASO just stood still for, and that's the first right hand sends MABASO Mabaso to the canvas. His first time tasting the canvas. He looked rocked before that punch. His legs a bit shaky under him, wobbly legs.
Let's see if NHLAPHO can finish. Power jab, right hand, down he goes again. Second knockdown.
He looked like he could be saved by the bell here. On shaky legs, the bell might just be doing him a favor now.
Saved by the bell. And that's a 10-7 round for BONGINKOSI and NHLAPHO.
Big statement by BONGINKOSI. Quite obvious that the power was a bit much for Mabaso. I noticed after one of the punches earlier in the round, it sort of stunned him just before the knockdown. And obviously that's followed by a right hand which sent Mabaso down to the canvas. Lots of considerations now by Mabaso's corner.
Now, Sally, if you're now in Mabaso's corner having some of the 2 knockdowns, what do you do with your fighter?
Well, you assess if it's okay to continue, because to be honest, you need to be realistic whether it's worth pursuing or not. With those knockdowns, you're wanting to protect his head a lot more, keep the head moving more, find his own range, because if I'm not mistaken, Mabaso's got the better or the longer range.
It looks like it. He's definitely the taller fighter. Sometimes shorter fighters can deceive you of their reach.
So he needs to fight at his range and just survive the round until he's fully recovered. And he needs to make a decision in the ring once he's fully recovered to then step on the gas. But it doesn't look like he's recovered at all.
And NHLAPHO's got momentum rolling now. You can see the confidence.
You can see the aggression in his eyes. BONGINKOSI is not looking to finish this fight on a points decision.
Mabaso's hoping to land a right hand, but he's pushing that punch now.
Yeah, there's no power. He's falling behind his punches. BONGINKOSI needs to take his time and time his punches. If he's looking for this knockout, he needs to time it really well. I mean, it's still light heavyweight boxing. A punch can change things. We saw in the last event of Jackic Brice where Bruce Lee had great success against his opponent, and his opponent still in his state on wobbly legs managed to send him to the canvas.
Yes, that was a little mini war there with lots of knockdowns.
And just as I said now, Mabaso catching NHLAPHO with the right hand, not rocking him though, but still landing cleanly, so anything can happen. Mabaso looking for big shots now to make his own statement, but it still doesn't look fully recovered.
I think NHLAPHO needs to direct a few shots there on the elbows to the body. Just to, oh, good right hand from Mabaso, as I say that. But NHLAPHO takes it well, not phased by it.
He's making him miss, and with missing those punches, he's using quite a bit of energy to recover from those missed punches. Nice jab by Mabaso. That's what KATEHLO needs to be doing now. It's just fighting on behind those long punches, protecting his face, recover, get the points.
There he goes to the body. Ineffectual blows, just light sort of taps. Jab, right hand to the top by NHLAPHO.
Left hook's got him rocked again. I could see another knockdown coming.
There we go. Left hook.
The corner should be throwing in the towel now, if I'm being very honest. I think that would be the better decision for the safety of the boxer. He's not in this fight anymore, Drooks.
I think it's 3 knockdowns. He's going to have to come back with something massive if he's to win this fight.
He's looking quite weary. BONGINKOSI has got one thing on his mind, and that's a knockdown. Trying to keep his promise to you, Drooks.
I think the referee needs to look at this now.
That's it.
TKO 2 by BONGINKOSI and NHLAPHO.
Surely that's the fight waved off.
That's it.
Very anticlimactic, but that is the fight waved off. BONGINKOSI winning by TKO in the second round. His first stoppage.
Well, the light heavyweight division is wide open. We don't have a ton of fighters there. So it's not unrealistic to think that if he can score a couple of wins, he might find himself in a national title fight.
Now with 3 fights, 2 wins and 1 draw, the next likely opponent for Bonginkosi on a fair table, potentially a Dylan Prosser? Both Western Cape boys?
It could be. Maybe for the Western Cape title.
That's a logical step.
Yes.
Anticlimactical win for Bonginkosi. No celebration, unsure of whether the fight was stopped or not. I hope MABASO is okay.
I think MABASO was alright. A win is a win, and they did it in 2 rounds. And he had to work, but not too hard.
I think given MABASO's history, he'll be disappointed, obviously, for the loss. He's come up against good competition in Bonginkosi, who's a South African light heavyweight prospect. Bonginkosi is quite chuffed with himself now. It's finally sitting in that he did win.
Wonderful boxers, a big round of applause, a big round of applause, a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, round number 2 in 2 minutes and 38 seconds by technical knockout. Bonginkosi, NHLAPHO.
Well fought, well won, an expected result.
Now I'm unsure what bout's going to be next, whether the Bantamweight bout is scrapped or whether it's going to be after this one. So I'm just going to wait until the boxers get called into the ring and then we know.
Are you from SA? You know Iran on side? Iran on side. I'm a tennis guy. Okay, we must take a photo later and send it to Sarah. Yeah. I told him I'm going to come up. I'm sitting in this here in the front. Fantastic, yes, please do.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going back to our second bout. The one we skipped to go to third bout.
Okay, so we are going to ANATHI, HELA and AYANDA.
This bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the Bantamweight division. Announcing first the boxer all the way from Eastern Italy. Let's welcome AYANDA, GANGQA. Kan. Please make your way inside the ring.
Quite an entrance. Fashionably late, no? Just slow.
Sometimes people like their opponent right, but he's first into the ring, so there's no point. But I guess he didn't get his fight back.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way inside the ring as well. ANATHI, HELA!
ANATHI HELA being walked out by his brother Anele HELA. You'd swear it's Anele fighting tonight.
Very popular. Sorry, what I don't like about ANATHI HELA, I see his last fight was in 2018, where he lost a 6th round decision to Michael Daris. So lots of inactivity to shake off here. Whereas his opponent, AYANDA, GANGQA, last fought in February, winning 6 rounds against Sibusiso Moyake.
April, in fact, eh?
It's a lot of inactivity. I don't know how that's going to affect him.
Yeah, that is a massive factor on a boxer. This could be him coming in to shake off that ring rust with the opponent that they've agreed to. Anele and ANATHI HELA. Proud of his big brother. I know he's been trying to get his brother in the ring for a long time, and this must mean a lot to him too.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jackic Brice Boxing Promotion in collaboration with Faas. This boxing bout is scheduled for 6 rounds in the Bantamweight division, sanctioned by Boxing Salon. Ladies and gentlemen, our opponents themselves Clifford Belu, Sifu Mwebera. Our judges SITOTO, John Duarte, Kolisani, Davidamo, and our referee Oscar Ahobejaman Knowles. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the boxer on the right hand side, wearing black and red boxing gloves. In this case, 52.10 kilograms. He comes in with a boxing record of 6 fights, 3 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, and 1 of those wins didn't go to distance. All the way from Eastern Cape in KATEHLO, commonly known as Eba in China. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to announce to you, AYANDA, the Desert Eagle, boxing fans, his opponents on the left hand side wearing all red boxing gloves. He weighs in 52.10 kilograms from the province of Western Cape Eastern. He comes in with a record of 8 fights, 5 wins, 3 losses. 1 of those wins didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, after he fought in 2018, he makes his comeback. Allow me to announce to you, ANATHI Showtime! Boxers, let's have a go in and shake hands.
That's going to be interesting. One and ANATHI HELA are going to have to be reintroduced to what an 8-ounce glove to the face feels like.
That's the 6 years hiatus. Sometimes it helps fighters to take a break to just let the body heal, but it's not like he's a veteran. If you look at both these fighters, they only have one knockout in their wins each. GANGQA in the black trunks we see has been stopped once before in his 2 losses. ANATHI HELA has never been stopped. But the activities on the side of AYANDA, GANGQA,
look at that Eastern Cape style coming out of HELA. Immediately comes up with the high guard. Nice response from ANATHI for his first time in 6 years.
The battle of the jabs.
Looking very good.
GANGQA jabbing to the top. Let's see if HELA will jab to the chest. Nice. There he goes as well.
And that's all you need. Just keep that activity up. Keep disrupting your opponent.
GANGQA working nicely behind the jab. You see, now the thing with HELA is he's got to find his timing, he's got to find his range here.
He's going to have to warm up into this fight, and I think he is going to take his time, and he'll warm up later on either later into the round or into the following rounds. We are scheduled for 6 rounds, so he's got about a round, maybe 2, to find his feet after his time off.
He's got to be careful though not to let GANGQA establish a rhythm behind that jab. Because once the taller guy gets into that rhythm,
exactly, you have to break that. You have to break that
rhythm up.
But if you watch his feet, you can see he's still trying to find his rhythm. Small steps, a little balance problem. Nice right hand by ANATHI though. Good response, showing that he's still in the fight by AYANDA.
The right hand sneaks through behind the jab there for GANGQA. HELA comes back with his own jab.
We've got some very good stability after the punches thrown by ANATHI. Very strong punches. Good high guard. Covers the body well too. ANATHI showing some good pedigree.
GANGQA is boxing nicely from a distance, but you can see that HELA is making the ring smaller. He's pushing GANGQA to the corners, and there he goes to the body. That's the right idea. Let's rip up some shots to the body there, and he forces GANGQA to hold and spin him around.
ANATHI landing the more effective punches in this round.
Nice double left hook coming on the right hand. And another one. That was on the bell.
Given an additional 30 seconds, do you think that was a potential knockdown for HELA?
Come again?
Given another 30 seconds, do you think there was a potential knockdown for HELA?
It could well have been. As we see on his record, GANGQA has been stopped before. But it's like almost all of us Eastern Cape fighters. They well score, they got the basics there. He was covering up, he knows when to hold, so you don't know.
ANATHI would probably look to pick up momentum from where he left off in the first round.
Well, that would make sense. I think ANATHI needs to stay on him now, not let him get the center of the ring back and get behind the jab.
Close the ring, exactly. Break that rhythm of the jab. AYANDA reverting to a much wider stance now. Nice left hook by ANATHI.
Right hand, double left hook.
That right hand coming with the inside of the glove by ANATHI. You just need to turn that knuckle to get more effective power through those punches.
Nice escape along the roads by GANGQA.
Good defense by ANATHI, not allowing AYANDA to hold him. AYANDA now looking a lot more cautious when it comes to ANATHI's punches. ANATHI looking more confident, so the tables are turning in the direction of, or a lot more favorably in the direction of ANATHI HELA.
GANGQA is still fighting well in spots when he's got the distance like there. But then there, HELA comes straight back with a jab. He stays on GANGQA. Good right hand. And now he's got him in a corner where he wants him. Good uppercut. And he forces GANGQA to hold.
AYANDA doing quite well to keep his head moving so that ANATHI doesn't land that punch. HELA's investing quite nicely in that left hook to the body, and I think it's going to pay dividends later on in the rounds.
Definitely.
First warning comes to AYANDA for holding.
He's trying to establish a jab again. He comes with a right hand.
Again, ANATHI doing the right thing by trying to keep AYANDA on the ropes. Big punches coming from AYANDA, but all landing on the glove.
One of those right hands did go through. He's trying to box from a distance, box and move. And HELA's chasing him down. But HELA appears to be the stronger guy here.
ANATHI being quite patient in that, making AYANDA waste his energy, picking his punches a lot better, so I think he's having a higher success rate on his punches landed versus punches thrown, so his conversion is a lot higher from what I'm seeing. A little bit of bleeding coming from AYANDA's nose. That was quite low from AYANDA. Things like that is where you'd look for an experienced boxer to catch him with the experience so that you can get the glove to touch the canvas.
Very good competitive fight. AYANDA GANGQA keeps fighting back. All the punches are not necessarily landing, it's just touching him or it's missing. The more telling bows. It's coming from ANATHI HELA.
ANATHI doesn't look too tired though, he's still looking quite in it. Whereas AYANDA, in the blue corner, he's looking like he needs a good breath.
All that moving, it makes it slow on
Our ring supervisor, Fully Tempe, just doing the rounds, making sure that everyone is being compliant.
Zoli was ready to collect that female South African title belt from me when I brought it down from Joburg on the plane. We met each other there, the belt is here tonight for our main event. But before we get there, let's see if ANATHI HELA can knock off the cobwebs and maybe knock out AYANDA GANGQA. But GANGQA, you can see, has got some very good skills there, the way he shoots a jab. But HELA comes around with a left hook.
Beautiful combination. ANATHI seems to still have it. Good skilled. I might expect him to start putting his foot on the gas now from this round to start establishing his dominance and start taking the points.
He's chasing after GANGQA. He's working the jab. GANGQA does a good job from ducking underneath those punches. But it doesn't look like AYANDA GANGQA has got any sort of power to make ANATHI HELA think twice. HELA just walks through when whatever it takes.
Yes,
like they're scoring. You see there 1-2 by GANGQA. Now HELA comes on.
He looks like each punch is taking quite a bit out of him. He has been warned for holding. I predict that the next time he gets warned, it's a point deduction for him.
Two sneaky rights coming through, eh? Hela's coming forward now, but he's not punching as he's coming forward.
Another warning for holding from Ayanda. But look, ultimately it's the right thing, right? He's tired, he's landing his shots, and then he's putting ANATHI off by holding him. Nice little short right uppercut coming by ANATHI to counter the break on the hold. Again, that dividend's coming through for or at least chipping away at the left of the body.
Some exchange there on the inside.
Every blow by Ayanda just looking like it's taking quite a bit out of him. I think ANATHI's going to need to start stepping it up if he's wanting to win this contest.
Hela's coming forward, but he's not throwing enough.
Many punches. I was just about to say that though Ayanda's a bit tired, he's still throwing those punches. He's still keeping the activity up.
He's keeping activity up. He's busy with a jab. And you've got to remember the judges on three sides of a ring. They don't necessarily all see the same thing. That's why they are there. And you know, if you've got you're looking at Ayanda GANGQA's back, and you're not seeing whether those jabs are landing or not, then you're giving him the benefit of a doubt. It doesn't have the same psychological effect on the judges. He throws a 1-2 there, it didn't land, but he's busy. And now Hela's coming through the hook there in the clinch.
So it looks like he's patient, preserving his energy, and when he does throw, he's quite explosive.
He's exploding in spots. Good right hand there.
I'm starting to find for the past round or two that every time ANATHI explodes, that it's just a bit too late in the round.
Yes, I think he'll do well to start working earlier in the round.
So looking at ANATHI, for the first time in this fight, ANATHI started to look a bit taxed. For the first time. Ayanda starting like he does every round, on that jab, stiff jabs, trying to stab through the guard.
I think Hela must start doing his own jab, like there. Not only the power punches, jab to the chest of GANGQA. You're busy with your own jab, because you see GANGQA is outworking him now. Whether all his shots are landing flush or not, he's definitely outworking him.
Left hand takes a knee.
That was a knockdown. GANGQA looks okay. There's a flash knockdown, but a knockdown nonetheless. And that can be decisive.
That was ANATHI might just have edged himself forward on points now.
Now he's coming forward.
With all the big movements that you've got Ayanda doing, if our HELA, I'll try and target the midsection a lot more, so when he goes down, you're bound to catch him on the head too. But you're not going to miss any of your shots.
He should have done it earlier. Now you see GANGQA, to an extent, is protecting the midsection. But even if you hit him on the arms, eventually it's going to start going down. Now we're standing in the center of it.
They end up being a bit more wary. You can see the efficacy in those punches have been lost through the power of Ayanda feeling a bit more tired, whereas ANATHI's explosiveness is still there. They're still snappy on those punches. They're still landing effective blows.
ANATHI's got to snap on the punches, but I would like to see more work rate from him. He tends to let his hands go in spots, whereas GANGQA is consistent with that jab, but the consistency is what I like. Even though the knockdown is winning this round for HELA. You see, he's coming forward, but he's coming forward and he does it without throwing. You know, when you're coming forward, throw the jab, and then you can, when you're close, you can continue.
He is, however, landing on the guard quite a lot, Jokes. They are going to chip away slightly at ANATHI.
Good left hook.
Glove touched the ground.
Good right hand from HELA. Another little uppercut straightens enough. Yeah, some good work from
That was actually a knockdown earlier. The glove touched the canvas off from a punch. AYANDA then, during all of that exchange, sticks out a tongue at ANATHI to taunt him, and he's on the back foot.
This is a good round for HELA. 10-8 round for HELA. Right here.
The tongue comes out from AYANDA. I don't know if that's to throw ANATHI off psychologically, but that was a good round for ANATHI. And he seems to have gotten the job done in that he's hurt his man, which is AYANDA.
See ANATHI listening to the instructions in the corner. Breathing is good. I think he must just now step on the gas. Jab his way in, let his hands go. Upstairs, downstairs. Because AYANDA GANGQA is quite a slick customer. You're not going to catch him with one shot that easy. Let the combination slow down.
Seconds out, round number 5.
We're into the 5th round. Let's see if ANATHI can press his advantage.
AYANDA comes out with that tongue again. I don't know if he's trying to play a psychological game with ANATHI to sort of spur him on to throw more punches so he can catch him between on the counters.
I think that tongue just means he's feeling it. He's more trying to motivate himself.
Starting again like he does every round with that jab that keeps moving.
HELA's coming back with a jab of his own now.
I've got AYANDA's blood on AYANDA's name on my page.
There we go. Maybe it's a sign of things to come. Good right hand by HELA.
I've got the crowd behind ANATHI. I must say both these boys are quite big for bantamweights, especially AYANDA.
HELA's got him in a corner again. But out slips AYANDA GANGQA. Ducks under the punches.
That jab is doing quite a lot for AYANDA, saving him quite a bit. He just needed to use it more effectively, understand his range, and he needs to get off the ropes. That's when ANATHI's having a lot of his successes.
Definitely. Euro chance of Isisu coming up now, and that of course means the stomach in KOTA, which means asking one of his fighters to go to the body.
Big right hand by ANATHI, doesn't seem to, oh does it? Rock AYANDA as he's on, I want to say wobbly feet, but it could just be bad balance. Seems okay. Right hand lands again. AYANDA shakes it off as though it didn't hurt.
He's got to keep him in the corner now.
Right hand catches him again.
Another right
Sticks
hand.
out the tongue saying that it doesn't hurt him. Tries to respond, looking for wild punches to land onto ANATHI. ANATHI composed, having AYANDA on the ropes.
Every time ANATHI lands a right hand, you'll see AYANDA GANGQA bends at the waist and he ducks underneath the follow-up punches. So I think HELA, after he lands the right hand, come up with a left uppercut, bring the shots up from underneath, because you know that GANGQA is going to be there for it.
ANATHI needs to break that jab. He's finding a bit too much success. Again with the 1-2 by ANATHI. He's allowing AYANDA too much opportunity on that jab. He needs to look to slip that jab. And that's 5 rounds in the bag.
Last round coming up.
Final round, boxers, shake hands.
Okay, here we go, final round. I think that because of a knockdown and because of some of the instances where he had GANGQA reeling, ANATHI HELA is ahead in this fight, but you can never be sure. But I would say HELA is ahead. Jab of GANGQA. He starts every round of it and it is pesky for HELA. But then HELA comes in there with a combination.
He needs to keep his head moving and try to slip it on the inside and work that body and then come upstairs.
GANGQA is fighting with some urgency. He lands some shots, but then you see he jumps straight back and then he goes off to the side. Exchange there. Uppercut from...
Ayanda's still showing that he's very much in this fight and he's got a point to prove. And that's the thing with Ayanda that might just help him is that that consistency in the delivery of those punches. He's keeping the volume up.
I think the man from the Eastern Cape has been more consistent. With the power shots like there on the inside from HELA, he's definitely the stronger of the two fighters. Some nice stuff from HELA, but
great body shots by ANATHI.
Big stem of body, the short shots on the inside from HELA. He's not having an easy return to the ring after all that inactivity. Definitely,
he's definitely earning his place back in the pro ranks.
Definitely. There he comes with the right hand. And now you see, GANGQA knocks underneath.
He is showing us why out of his 8 fights he's got 5 wins. Nice combination by ANATHI HELA. Left landing and then the 1 and the 2 landing quite nicely. The tongue comes out again from Ayanda. Right hand caught it quite, that would have rocked him. Corner wanting ANATHI to put pressure on.
Good left
ANATHI
hooks,
going to the body.
Downstairs. Another good left hook by HELA. GANGQA tries to fight his way out of trouble and he's out there.
I must say he's expending a lot of energy moving around the ring the way he does. And to still be surviving. Some effective shots coming through now from ANATHI. Could this be the end of the fight for a beautiful slip? He's showing he's still I have to retract my words if this could be the end of the fight for Ayanda, as he's showing very much that he's still in the fight.
Ayanda GANGQA knows how to survive, that is for sure. And he's ready to win. These fighters are earning every cent of what they're in here. That's also, I think, a good HELA round. He seems in control this round.
I think Ayanda welcomes that final bell.
Good fight.
Good sportsmanship between the two boxers. They hug it out.
Good play.
No love lost. Welcome back, ANATHI HELA.
Well, let's see how he does from here on. Let's hope it's not another long period of inactivity. You need to stay busy in a fight game. It's not always easy here in South Africa. We don't have as many tournaments as we should. But Jack Brice is doing well here in the Western Cape, keeping things alive. And Savas from Insane Boxing Promotions will also have a tournament in the near future at the Waterfront. Don't miss that. Also Cape Town boxing fans. But this vibrant sports studio with a nice crowd going here and the people are enjoying the boxing. And every part of the card really relevant.
Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you, Mr. Director. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it one for boxers and big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of breathless boxing, we are going to judges' scorecards. Judge C. Pondogay scored about 60-53. Judge Dion Duarte scored about 59-54. Judge Kolisani Ndamo scored about 58-57. All in favor. The winner from Spain, ANATHI.
So all the judges score the fight in favour of ANATHI, HELA. So let us go there.
Ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans, boxing people, boxing fans, I hope you're still enjoying yourself. Please don't forget, just on my back, there far left, there is a bar. It's not open, you buy. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to our football of the evening, scheduled for 6 rounds in the junior lightweight division. Announcing first making his way inside the ring from Eastern Cape. Let's welcome MALIBONGWE, BALAKISI. 4, 3, 2, 1. Somebody shout his opponent, all the way from Western Cape, Mitchell's Plain. Let's welcome SHEMEEQ Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vibrant, welcome to Audrey. This boxing event is brought to you by Jackic Brice in collaboration with Faas Boxing Promotion. And the sponsors, Traditional Ethiopian Community of Cape Town. Ladies and gentlemen, this boxing event is sanctioned by Boxing Town Africa, and officials are as follows: Inspector GANGQA, Inspector Matsu Noel. And our officials, our judges, Gentleman 1, Rachel Kamko, Gentleman 2, Oscar Nyoesh, Gentleman 3, Clifford Mbayu. And ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Dion Duarte. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and introduce our boxers. The boxer on the right hand side, wearing black and white. His weight on the scale of 57.40 kilograms. He comes in with a record of 2 fights, 1 win, 1 loss. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Eastern Cape, let's welcome MALIBONGWE, Black Jackic, BALAKISI. His opponent on my left-hand side, wearing green and gold boxing gloves, weighs in 58.20 kilograms from the province of Western Cape. He comes in with a record of 6 fights, 4 wins, 2 losses, and 2 of those wins won by TKO. Ladies and gentlemen, as I say, in the last 365 days, he fought for 2 titles: Western Cape title, South African title. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to announce to you, SHEMEEQ, the God Williams!
So Drooks, we've got a 6 rounds super featherweight bout.
And this is the one that I'm looking forward to, Sally, because we've got SHEMEEQ Williams. Last time out, he lost his Western Cape title to MABASO Dukwana. He fought very well in that fight, but he was simply outworked. And Williams is very explosive. He sits down on every punch. He's almost Tyson-esque in a way. He throws a power jab and a left hook, but it's 1s and 2s and 1s and 2s. And I would like to see if he's learned a lesson, if he can up his work rate and just throw more punches and bunches once he gets warmed up.
So he started at lightweight, and I believe he didn't struggle too much with the weight, right? Early on in his career, he fights for an SA title, loses to Busakwe, comes back, beats ANATHI for a Western Cape title. Not too long after that, fights in Dukwana, what, 3-4 weeks ago maybe, and loses to him a grueling 10-rounder.
It was an absolute war, yes.
Decides then he's going to drop to super featherweight and comes back 4 weeks later to fight a 6-rounder. Your thoughts on that, Drooks?
I think it's a quick turnaround time. We'll have to see, because his last fight against Ndukwana was a grueling fight. It wasn't a walk in the park. It was 10 rounds of heavy action, so we'll see. But it's not fighting Mbuyisele Ndukwana. It's fighting MALIBONGWE BALAKISI. He's got 2 fights, 1 win and 1 loss, and the losses by knockout. So it's already hurt here against SHEMEEQ. He can see he's felt those punches, he's trying to hold.
So SHEMEEQ is playing the same skill set that he fought against Ndukwana.
SHEMEEQ has got the power, he's very, very
He just needs to
explosive.
throw more punches,
You know,
more activity.
you just don't want that work rate to drop away. So to your question, it's a quick turnaround time, but I think given that it's a 6-rounder and given that it's not as tough an opponent, one can do it.
SHEMEEQ throwing every punch with bad intentions.
He sits down on every shot, right? So sometimes when you sit down too much on every shot, when you try to make everyone a sitter, your opponent learns to anticipate it. Sometimes
Landing it quite nicely. SHEMEEQ's not looking bad at this division. He's looking strong. He's not looking dry. He's looking like he has good energy. This is not going past 2 rounds, Drooks. At this work rate. If this goes the full distance in the first round, I'll be surprised.
I think we're deep into the first round, perhaps. Balakisi can survive. But if he throws shots wide like he did there, a compact puncher like SHEMEEQ can turn the lights out.
He'd benefit from setting up those punches first, you know, throwing a bit more of the softer punches, finding his feet.
That's the thing, you know, you've got to lull your opponent into a sense of false security, and if you throw every punch from everything you've got, it's not going to happen.
So fast. Beautiful work from SHEMEEQ.
Great left hook from SHEMEEQ.
One thing though, Drooks, SHEMEEQ is not here to mess around. First round in the bag, 110% SHEMEEQ Williams round.
It's a SHEMEEQ round.
From what I've seen, SHEMEEQ is a hard worker in camp, and you can't come out to a fight, especially like he last did in a 10-rounder, and throw bombs for 10 rounds and not be fit.
No, I think the vast majority of these guys are very, very fit. Even if you just read a 4-rounder, I on the street don't just jump into it, I'm going to do a 4-rounder. It's not going to happen.
SHEMEEQ in particular, I must commend him on his fitness.
He's an exciting fighter. You know, you really want to see him do well because he can become a very good staple here in the Western Cape.
Lands a stiff jab. His punches are very stiff.
That's a power jab.
Balakisi landing is a right of his own. And then SHEMEEQ responding, saying, you caught me with the right, I'm going to catch you with 4.
It's just motivated him now.
That left hook of SHEMEEQ is devastatingly hard. The left hand still staying down from SHEMEEQ. He's dropped a division. Has he learnt his lesson from the past fight?
I think he's letting his hands go a bit more. He's not sitting down so much with 1 or 2 shots. I like the way he's jabbing and then he's digging to the body.
The hands are still low, the face is wide open. A smarter opponent would look to counter straight to the head like that.
I think against KABUZA it was too much too soon. And even in the BUSAQUE fight he had a few moments.
SHEMEEQ is not a pushover, it's just you have to hone the skills into the level of experience, right? And BUSAQUE would have been better maybe after 3 or 4 more fights to maybe consider something like that.
Well, let's see what happens to the South African lightweight title. BUSAQUE is defending on the 14th of September in the Eastern Cape against Sinatemba Blom. And we know Sinatemba Blom is a dangerous challenge.
I don't foresee SHEMEEQ moving up to lightweight again. I think he'll stay at
He's
super
going to
feather.
stay put now at junior lightweight. Well, then he's got AYANDA Kingsley to contend with. All roads lead to the Eastern Cape, it seems.
If Balakisi just looks up, he can have good success to SHEMEEQ's head, especially on the inside.
Balakisi is biting down on his gum shield. He's trying to fight his way out of it. He's decided he's not just going to go off quietly into the night.
Yeah, you get that switch from the boxer when he's feeling fatigued.
But SHEMEEQ is digging to that body. I like the fact that he's moving his hands while he's in range there. Upstairs, down monster. He's digging to the body. He's got him on the ropes now.
That's a testament to SHEMEEQ's power.
Yeah, he throws himself off balance there.
Walks straight in. SHEMEEQ's got bulldozing on his mind. They maintain that distance, gets caught to the left hook to the head, didn't seem to rock, lands his own right to the body, left to the head, left to the body. Good work rate, a little bit better work rate from SHEMEEQ. A lot of holding from Balakisi, showing that he's tired. Uppercut in the left hook, SHEMEEQ open, so Balakisi landing some effective punches to the head, scoring some points. SHEMEEQ keeping unnecessary points away by dropping his hand.
It's all SHEMEEQ. 2 rounds in the back, to me.
Troops, this is the 6th round. Did you foresee it going the distance?
It's hard to tell, sorry. To me, it looks SHEMEEQ's going to find a shot to stop him. But it's hard to tell. But you see, Balakisi has been stopped before. So if I was a betting man, which I'm not, I think SHEMEEQ is going to get to him at some point.
He was knocked out in his last round, correct?
SHEMEEQ, oh, good
Lands
right
the right
hand.
hand, it just slips off the button. That left hand of SHEMEEQ needs to come up. He'll be able to snap that jab a lot better. Reverting to a Philly shell, which has to a degree worked for him, but you've had guys like Ndukwana land the right hand through that guard. SHEMEEQ should now maintain Balakisi on the ropes.
Now there's a bit of mauling and wrestling taking place.
It's a bit difficult for SHEMEEQ to land those punches when you've got Balakisi falling over him and holding him. That's better on the jab. Set those punches up. Much better. Lands the left hook. Nice right hand from SHEMEEQ. Comes back with the left hook. Got to do some work on the inside. Lands the jab, catches Balakisi, slips Balakisi's right hand, gets into a headlock.
Balakisi is gutsy. He keeps fighting back. But SHEMEEQ keeps coming forward. Good right hand from SHEMEEQ.
What I like about SHEMEEQ, he looks the opponent in the eye as though he's going to the head and then throws to the body. SHEMEEQ now looking, hitting behind the head.
Right hand, that's it. Balakisi's in the corner. Is he going to get up? 7, 8, 9. John Duarte counts him up. Faas is getting up. That's a knockout win for SHEMEEQ. Williams. Sorry, I want to see SHEMEEQ fight Duarte again. See if he can learn from it. Was he let his hands go hustling tonight?
I think that would be a good fight. That would require him to go back up to lightweight. Want Ndukwana to come down. Ndukwana looks strong in lightweight. I think that's a good fight for SHEMEEQ. I think Ndukwana fought the right fight. SHEMEEQ just needed to let his hands go a little bit. So currently looking troops, we will have you'll have him fighting guys like Mendes, Chimela, who's still quite active. Your thoughts on SHEMEEQ? I mean, you've got to look at these guys.
I think Lunga Sitemela is a much more experienced guy.
This guy is taking round of applause.
Guys are speaking about SHEMEEQ like he's a prospect, and I agree, he is a prospect. But when you speak about a prospect, you need to ask yourself a question. Eventually he's going to go out and fight for the SA title.
Once more tonight, the officials, the judges are not doing their job. Once more tonight, the officials are not doing their job. The winner in round 3, 1 minute and 40 seconds by knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, SHEMEEQ!
To answer your question, Lunga Sitemela is quite a step up, and they have to be stepped up. If a Ndukwana fight can't happen, I think some step that's in between Lunga Sitemela and where he's at now. And Sitemela was going to fight Abdulaziz Kunert. What has happened to that fight? Is that still on the line? Let's just let Asimash Sentila do his thing.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to know that. We don't have time. There's more I wanted to ask you, but we don't have time. I'm so sorry. And with the congratulations once more.
I definitely don't think he's going to fight Sitemela anytime soon. But there are, like you said, there are challenges that are going to have to come between that in order for him to. And I mean, if he's taking bold moves like fighting Busakwe in.
I don't think SHEMEEQ is quite ready yet to challenge Asanda GANGQA. I want something. I want two fights or so in between that still.
Yeah. So where is the army official of Western Cape? Mr. Fayed, come inside the ring, sir. Come inside the ring. You are the only friend. Let's go, Mr. Fayed.
So Sitemela and Kunert, the fight is off.
Is it off?
I believe they're taking different routes.
That's a pity. I would have liked to see that fight.
I think the Brice camp is potentially considering going an SA title route. I'm not too sure. But I do believe that that fight between the two boys are off, the former teammates.
Well, let's wish them both luck for whatever route they take. I was kind of looking forward to that fight. Abdulaziz Kunert looked very good in his last fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give this guy a big round of applause. Let's give this guy a big round of applause. Let's give this guy a round of applause. After so many years, you've served us in boxing tonight, and this night we decided to honor him. A special recognition for you, for legendary Frank van der Roos. Comes it. Daisy. Once more, let's give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause, a big round of applause.
Mr. Van der Roos, ladies and gentlemen, in the world, tonight, it's just like any other tournament, but being like any other tournament tonight, we felt that let us honor one of our living legends. Mr. Van der Roos has been with Boxing South Africa since 1984. For so many years, he has served the sport loyally, and I just felt like on my role as a provincial manager for the Western Cape, let me give him this certificate of recognition for his long service to boxing. Fred, thank you for serving boxing for so many years.
There's no prediction, Brooks.
I'm 84 years old. Getting old and so loud. You know what loud is? I can show you loud. love is to love. What is like all of that ideas? You must make that distance. You must know that God loves us. They must know who you are, what you are. You want to
Thank you, Mr. Ross. Thank you very much.
That's Ross, 40 years service in boxing.
We're going to take a few minutes break. Please go save yourself there. But with cash, if you want drinks, please go there on the bar.
I'm gonna go check on my box.
There's toilets here, there's toilets outside as well, ladies and gentlemen. If you need toilets, bathroom, there's outside the gate. Please make sure that you have your tickets.
I'm gonna check if it's okay.
boxing event is brought to you by Jackic Boxing Promotion in collaboration with Faas Boxing Promotion. And ladies and gentlemen, not forgetting the sponsors that made this happen as well. Small Ethiopian community of Cape Town and also the Provincial Council of PA, Mr. Marius First. Not forgetting Mr. Gazakin Sanamo, the major boss. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the Western Cape Lightweight title.
Oh wow.
Announcing this, making his way inside the ring from Philippe. Sponsors as well, Mr. Jackic Faas and Mr. Jackic Brice. These are the guys that made this happen. Who wouldn't be here if it wasn't for these two gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to our provincial title bout. Welcoming first, making his way inside the ring from Western Cape in Philippines. Let's welcome MAVA, SITOTO! Thank you, Mr. DJ. Thank you, Brice. Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way inside the ring as well. Let's go. SIKELELE! Ladies and gentlemen, once more again, welcome to Western Cape, welcome to Cape Town, welcome to Rodri, welcome to Vibrant. This boxing event is brought to you by Jackic Boxing Promotion in collaboration with Faas Boxing Promotion. It's sanctioned by Boxing South Africa Provincial Junior Lightweight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Western Cape Lightweight Provincial title fight. Ladies and gentlemen, our correct spectators, Rachel GANGQA. Our judges, Elroy Marshall, Rachel GANGQA, and John And our official, our referee, Mr. SITOTO. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the boxer on the right hand side, wearing gold and white. He comes with the kick in order to fight to win. Ladies and gentlemen, he weighs in 57.65 kilograms. All the way from Guinea, let's welcome MAVA, Little MAVA, SITOTO! And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, from our left-hand side, also from Western. He weighs in 57.95 kilograms. His weight, the man from Guinea. He's possibly on 6 months, 6 weeks. 4 of those fights he did go to. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome all the way from Korea, SIKELELE, ANATHI! Boxers, gentlemen, let us step off the ring and shake hands.
Well, Solly, we offered our first title fight of the evening for Western Cape Junior Lightweight title. Somebody's always got to go. SIKELELE KATEHLO against MAVA SITOTO. And if you listen to the crowd reaction and the singing that KATEHLO's supporters are doing here, you could be forgiven that you're in the Eastern Cape.
Got a nice battle between a southpaw and an orthodox fighter, both experienced boxers, either through the amateurs and now through their pro ranks. Records are somewhat similar in 5 fights and 2 fights respectively to SIKELELE and MAVA.
SIKELELE KATEHLO's got 3 knockouts in among his 5 wins. MAVA SITOTO hasn't got any, so KATEHLO's probably the harder puncher. But both neither have been really tested so far, and SITOTO has gone 6 rounds before. KATEHLO's never been beyond 4. This is for a 10-round distance, so in a way it's a bit of a step up for either.
I believe there's quite an age gap between the two, so does maturity play a role? SIKELELE hitting 30 and I think MAVA's in his early 20s. Good movement from both boxers. None yet giving up that they are weary of the other just as yet. Both good head movement.
Nice right straight right to the body. Or straight left, sorry, KATEHLO is in the southpaw stance. But bit of jockeying for position. The southpaw left from KATEHLO, landed again.
Good head movement from SIKELELE.
Yes, it's not stationary.
Very nice off-punch movement. Boxers that train with me will understand how big off-punch movement is for me. You can basically manipulate what the other boxer does with your bodily movements. It also makes your punches a lot more unpredictable if you're moving and you're not stationary. Beautiful straight left by SIKELELE.
He's got SITOTO on the ropes. He's pushing him backward with a jab. SITOTO is sort of touching him, but not really sitting down. He looks a bit apprehensive.
He's really trying to leverage his length.
Good left to the body again from KATEHLO.
SIKELELE looking like the more controlled boxer at this point.
He looks definitely more confident of the two.
Nice right hand lands on the shoulder of SIKELELE by MAVA. Double left hook comes from SITOTO. Left hook lands.
Got him under pressure in the corner there. And that's a clear out for SIKELELE. KATEHLO. That'll make the crowd happy.
Both boxers looking quite relaxed in the corners, not too taxing in the first round. That round definitely going through to SIKELELE.
I've got a full 10 rounds to go. My gut tells me it's not going to go 10.
SIKELELE has quite the support here, which you know, in some sports can be an extra player in the team.
A lot of fighters feed off it. And also, you know, every time KATEHLO does something, the crowd goes wild. It doesn't hurt with the judges.
MAVA looking to fight with those long punches, which you should be doing.
Nice left hand there to the head by KATEHLO.
That's it. He needs to be taking the center of the ring, fighting those long punches. SIKELELE is going to want to work him onto the ropes so that he can limit the movement and real estate that he has to move. Straight right by MAVA. SIKELELE trying to find a way on the inside. Nice strategy to push him onto the ropes. So as I mentioned earlier, it just limits the movement that MAVA has. Right hand just clips SIKELELE. Nothing too concerning. Animated corner of MAVA SITOTO. Jab landing quite nicely by SITOTO. SIKELELE gets on the inside and offloads a 4-punch combination. Nice jab to the body. Good head movement by SIKELELE. Looking very confident in the center of the ring, Brooks.
Definitely. And he keeps moving SITOTO back. And you'll see SITOTO is not punching through the target, he's sort of punching at him. There's a bit of apprehensiveness about SITOTO here.
Lands a nice right as SIKELELE comes in. Misses with the left hook, and so does SIKELELE miss with his straight left. Nice 4-punch combination by SIKELELE once again.
SIKELELE is getting closer and closer and closer. He's steadily.
Very good boxing by SIKELELE. So SIKELELE starting off strong in rounds 1 and 2.
Definitely these are the rounds going to SIKELELE. KATEHLO still not at a very controlled pace.
Beautiful foot placement on the outside by SIKELELE.
And there you hear a crowd chanting Isisu, which means body, hit him in the body.
Beautiful foot placement once again. Very aware of his outside foot. The lead foot by SIKELELE as the southpaw, putting it on the outside of the orthodox fighter. Helping him land that straight left and finish off those combinations. Very good boxing and IQ by SIKELELE at this point.
Opens up towards the end of the round, now in the clinch. He pushes them away, and that's the end of the round.
Very good boxing, 3 rounds to SIKELELE in my books. SIKELELE was waiting quite patiently to land those blows, landing 4-punch combinations in pocket strokes while MAVA was on the ropes.
He was very patient. He didn't just walk in, he jabbed his way in.
Yeah,
moved his hands as he came in. There's some fights mixed in as well.
Moving that foot to the outside as he looked to land his straight left.
That's the thing. With a southpaw, if you're fighting a southpaw, you've got to try and get your own foot on the outside of his lead foot. And KATEHLO keeps his own foot on the outside, so he ensures that SITOTO cannot do that.
He looked very calm and his experience and perhaps age showing in the maturity of his boxing.
Oh, he's 30 years old now, and that's not really old in boxing nowadays, but if you only had 5 fights, it's kind of late you've got to move.
What a nice calming nature about SIKELELE and his movement. He's not rushing at all, he's picking his punches quite nicely. Very calm to slip those punches. Nice head movement, comes in with the jab, foot placement once again. Really good boxing by SIKELELE, the 6th KATEHLO.
And he's working that body every time he gets close. He's not eating.
Every time he steps in, Drooks, I want you to watch that right foot of his. Really good placement.
He's got it on the outside. So SITOTO can't escape towards his left.
SITOTO keeps moving towards SIKELELE's straight left hand.
Moving in towards the power hand with his feet.
But that's the control that SIKELELE has over the ring. It's quite good. Exits on the left now that his MAVA SITOTO gets SIKELELE on the ropes, but look how beautifully he works his way back to the center of the ring. SIKELELE is really boxing well this evening. Using a lot less energy is SIKELELE by cutting off the ring and just tracking his man against the ropes, forcing SITOTO to move on the outskirts of the ring using a lot more energy, and he isn't throwing as much punches anymore.
Definitely, and he's also going to the body of SITOTO. SITOTO has to use his feet to get out of trouble, move around the ring.
Nice combination by SITOTO, however not landing. Very impressive work by SIKELELE. He's able to read the punches so well. Slipping the punches. Look at his movement. He's on the inside and it's just effortlessly floating past those punches. It's like SIKELELE can see things in hyperspeed. As the punch comes, he just shifts it out of the way. Half guard SITOTO comes out. It's a good time for SIKELELE to capitalize. Referee waits for that lull, as he should.
Chief Wondongeni, experienced official. He's officiated tournament once in Thailand, but recently I believe.
SIKELELE hyper-focused, not being perturbed by any of SITOTO's punches. Another round to SIKELELE, no thoughts, Drooks.
No arguments for me, man.
Happiness on SIKELELE's face. Nice little smile on his face.
He looks very relaxed. If you know SIKELELE, KATEHLO's corner, he's winning the rounds. What will you tell him to put some, how can he put some extra pressure on SITOTO?
And actually, at this point, I wouldn't necessarily, I mean, it's only the third round, right? Round number 4 or 3?
Round number 4 now.
Round number 4. Yeah, I keep doing what he's doing. He's doing it quite well. He's looking very comfortable. He's not wasting unnecessary energy. He's winning the rounds comfortably. If I want him to do anything a little more, is maybe cut the ring off a little bit more, keep his opponent on the ring and try to land some more effective punches. But to be very honest with you, Drooks, I think he's doing exactly what he needs to up to now.
He's boxing in cruise control, really. There is a couple of good shots coming back from SITOTO, showing that he's still alive and he's still in the fight.
It looks like SITOTO is finding success on the jab and the left hook. Instructions in the corner might have changed. The left hook and the double jab landing again. Can SITOTO stay on the outside and keep capitalizing on those long punches?
I'm not sure if he's got the power to keep it up, because he's not really getting KATEHLO's respect here. KATEHLO is just walking through it.
Look at how he's inching his way closer to his opponent and closing off the distance. I must say, this is textbook boxing in my book by SIKELELE. Small things like the head movement, a little bit more, and dropping the right hand by XATASI. But honestly, overall, it's really good boxing by SIKELELE.
I must say, SITOTO got a few blows in as well this round. He's not winning the round. So SIKELELE mustn't forget that head movement, and there he's going with a head movement again, which is good.
If the crowd hasn't heard it, they must have seen it. SITOTO's corner almost begging him to throw the double jab cross. Nice right hand to the body, to the chest of SIKELELE by MAVA. Right hand comes through again. And that's what you need to be doing with the southpaw. Look to land that right hand, come back with the left hook, maybe follow up with the right again. Move out to your left, away from that power hand. The thing is, MAVA's going to have to commit to some punches. You know, you're going to hit some, you're going to miss some. But if you throw nothing, you're going to land 100% of nothing.
Right now he's losing every round. So I think that double jab, that
mouth guard comes out again.
SITOTO through is not a bad idea at all. It helps keeping the vision of KATEHLO busy. And then he's got to throw something else after that, not just the right hand. As you can see, he might hit one. KATEHLO now is coming, he steps back from it, he leans back.
Like you said earlier, Drooks, SIKELELE basically fighting on cruise control. Is looking very good. If he is tired, he's not showing it. Nice combination landed by SITOTO. Second combination landed by SITOTO. Third combination by SITOTO. Much better boxing by SITOTO. Has it exerted himself a bit too much? XATASI not responding as hard, showing his maturity. Doesn't look too bothered, but that was a very nice 3 bursts of SITOTO landing a combination.
That was a good 2 bursts of combinations. Another left hook in the head.
I'd still give it round to SIKELELE.
I don't know, I think that last burst towards the end could have swung it to SITOTO's way, but it's a swing round, as I say.
Potentially, it does depend on how the judges are viewing this fight, and if they're paying attention towards the end of the round, they're likely seeing the success of the round at SITOTO. However, if you look at the entirety of the round, it was definitely SIKELELE's round.
Let's see if there's any change in the flow of the fight.
MAVA, essentially, he's had success in 3 consecutive attempts to land that combination on SIKELELE. So I try and continue on that recipe. If it's working, try keep implementing it until obviously you see it's failing, and then you don't want to change it up. SIKELELE turning it up a notch now.
There's more aggression now from SIKELELE.
Look at how he stalks his opponent.
Some good shots coming in now. SITOTO comes back as well, but there's a lot more of the shots of KATEHLO, I think.
So Drooks
puts them away. And then every time KATEHLO lands, there's a sneaky right coming back from SITOTO, but you can clearly see KATEHLO is more effective now.
So Drooks, the previous bout with SHEMEEQ Williams, that was a 6th round at a super featherweight. We've got super featherweights now. One of these guys are leaving with the Western Cape title. How do you think SHEMEEQ Williams fares against either of these boys?
It's hard to say. I would really like to see KATEHLO, assuming he wins here, in with SHEMEEQ Williams. It would be a great fight.
At this point, with the volume that SIKELELE is throwing, he'll definitely outwork SHEMEEQ.
SHEMEEQ definitely has got a lot more power than SITOTO. Oh, I'm saying that, look at that. 2 good combinations by SITOTO. And that snapped back the head of KATEHLO. Now we have a fight.
KATEHLO is still looking quite strong on his legs, given that he just underwent that attack.
He ate a couple of hard shots here from SITOTO. But it keeps coming. It must be very risky.
Lands are right again. It doesn't seem to lock SIKELELE though.
It doesn't lock SIKELELE like KATEHLO. But I think if SHEMEEQ Williams hits him like that, it might well lock him.
Right hand again. That's 3 consecutive right hands landed by SITOTO. He's obviously not got much power, but he's getting great success. He is chipping away. He must be chipping away at SIKELELE, surely.
He's definitely landed some shots there.
SIKELELE starting to miss some shots now. We are also looking at a clash of heads with the Southland Orthodox stance.
You can see the heads are coming together there. KATEHLO landed a few good shots there, but they receive it for consistency. SIKELELE is coming back with it.
Incredible work by both boxers. Incredible work by both boxers. Drooks, whose round was that?
I think it was an even round. Good edge to KATEHLO. But you know, in the middle court there, SITOTO had a very good rally. And you could see from the first time KATEHLO was a little bit overrested. And he regained it back towards the end of the round.
The end swell of KATEHLO's corner coming out might indicate some bruising or preventative measures for bruising, as he endured quite a bit of damage to the face. Not looking as relaxed in the corner, but that just could be the cut hand pulling him back. SITOTO looking a bit more relaxed, where earlier in his corner he was looking a bit tired.
I think it's a psychological thing. He's got some hope now. His punches finally had some sort of an effect in the last round. He had to really dig deep to bring it, so let's see if he can maintain that.
Nice right hand landed by SITOTO. SIKELELE still coming forward and adding that pressure. That's exactly what he needs to be doing.
There goes the mouthpiece of SITOTO.
He felt that punch. He definitely felt that punch.
You saw him grimace there.
Right landing again by SIKELELE. Good work by SIKELELE. Not giving SITOTO. I don't understand this. I really don't understand this, Brooks. Why is the referee stopping the fight during the higher end of the action? His legs are out. His right leg is out from under him. SITOTO's leg is only now coming out.
There's something wrong with his leg here. He's dragging on that right leg.
The referee has to very closely look at this fight. That's not looking good for him at all.
That's it. I wonder if he's injured his knee there.
Tom! Tom! Sava!
SITOTO sitting on his stool there. I think he's injured his knee.
Brooks, I'm going to have to leave you for this one as I join my team in the corner for AMADOR's WBF All Africa title.
Good luck, sorry.
Thank you very much.
Well, that's a TKO win for SIKELELE KATEHLO. I think overall a good performance. I think he definitely performed well. And just as SITOTO had his moments in the 5th round, in the 6th, KATEHLO came roaring back. And he was taking punishment, SITOTO, and he was in trouble. And by binding up that leg in the corner, definitely injured his leg in the process, but that's boxing. If your body gives way, then it's a TKO. Barring an accidental headbutt, which wasn't the case here. You can hear them singing. They're happy with KATEHLO win.
Before we announce the winner, please make sure that you are sharing and you are subscribing to the link. Internationally live streamers, please spy in on YouTube. Spy in on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen. Round of 6, 48 seconds. I take the ball knockout. And the new Western Cape Lightweight Champion, SIKELELE 6 AXOLILE. First and foremost, congratulations. How are you feeling right at this moment?
Just don't clear the way when we take you out. Just make sure these hooligans move out the fucking way.
What does this win mean to SIKELELE XATASI? What does this win mean to the whole team of SIKELELE XATASI? What's next for SIKELELE XATASI? Are we prepared for any blessing? Okay, let me speak to his name. I want to mention this. Last week I interviewed the trainer of SITOTO, and there was some exchange words. There's some words that we have a YouTube trainer. Now the YouTube trainer came with a video. How do you feel YouTube trainer? Thank you very much, friends. We'll see you when we see you again. Thank you, Jackic. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the promoter is going to give each boxer 1,000 rand for this fight. This was one of the best part of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, once more let's give them round of applause.
Well, that was SIKELELE XATASI, the new Western Cape Junior Lightweight Champion, winning with a technical knockout in 6 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to our main supporting bout in the WBF Africa. WBF Africa Cruiserweight title fight. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 rounds in the Cruiserweight division. Announcing first, the boxer on the blue corner from Western Cape, SANDISO, KOTA. Ladies and gentlemen, before the fighters arrive, let's call out the delegates one more time. G-Small, Ethiopian Provincial Team Town, Mr. Marius Flansman, please join us inside the ring. Mr. Kazakh. WBF Africa Cruiserweight, scheduled for 10 rounds. The fight supervisor, Sam Golden. Announcing first, making his way inside the ring. From Western Cape, let's welcome SANDISO, KOTA!
My prediction if KOTA is fit, he'll walk this fight. Okay. If he's fit, you know what I mean? He was a good amateur. You can stay away from the power for a bit.
Let's welcome his opponent from Nelson, AMADOR, KALONJI. WBF Africa Cruiserweight title, scheduled for 10 rounds. Now fighting for Brice for his fight in set moment. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce our referees. Elroy Marshall, SITOTO, Fred Vanderos, and ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Clifford Dale. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the fighter from our right hand and white boxing gloves. On this day, 85.40 kilograms from Western Cape. Ladies and gentlemen, he comes in with a clean record of 3 fights, 2 wins, 1 loss, and 1 opposed 4 wins. Came via knockout. Allow me to announce you, SANDISO, KOTA! Ladies and gentlemen, this is a written fight. These 2 gentlemen fought before. This is the second fight, second coming. Announcing the boxer on our left hand side, wearing all of them. Comes in with a boxing 6 wins, 1 loss, 2 opposing to be all producers. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to announce AMADOR.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the big boys now. The vacant WBF Cruiserweight title fight. Let's just wait for the referee's instructions.
Listen up away and shake hands.
It is a rematch from last time out. AMADOR KALONJI won a 4-round decision over SANDISO KOTA. My broadcasting partner Sali Dolly is now in the corner of his fighter AMADOR KALONJI. With me here is promoter Jack Brice. Jack, how do you see this fight going?
You know, it's a close call. I see KALONJI winning, but I've never seen the condition of KOTA tonight the way he's in condition. There's not much fat on him, and it used to be there, but it's going to be slow in the beginning, but I see KALONJI winning.
Well, your brother Emil Brice came around here. He's got a prediction. He says if SANDISO KOTA is fit and he can stay away from the power, then he runs away with the fight. And of course, Sali Dolly, who's the trainer of AMADOR KALONJI, along with Steve Newton, said KALONJI stops KOTA in 6 rounds. So we'll see.
Now, you listen, I hear Emil Brice's viewpoint. Like I said, KOTA is a clever fighter. He was a good amateur, and whether he's going to bring his A game today, I don't know. He's climbed a bit in his shell, but let's wait and see.
Well, AMADOR KALONJI is coming off a win over Indudisi Moyo, and KOTA is sort of 2-1. KALONJI only lost on his record as a majority decision against a former South African heavyweight champion, Keaton Gomes. So you could argue that KALONJI has been in against more dangerous opponents in his career.
Without a doubt, Dukes. You can't take that away. But, you know, again I say, on the night, if KOTA performs, but he's hiding a bit in his shell a bit, and there he goes, he needs to let them go.
KALONJI is stalking, looking for an opening.
I think he wants to come over with the right hand.
The right hand goes. He goes again with the right hand. But KOTA comes back with a right hand of his own. Thrown as a hook.
Very relaxed, and this is what I like about KOTA. Obviously, KALONJI is taking the ascendancy on the fight, you can see. But obviously, nice right hand behind the ear there from KALONJI. Double jab there from KOTA, cross the right hook. Doesn't follow up a left hook. 1-2, that's all. Nice body blow there by KOTA.
KOTA is trying to hit and move around,
Oh, he combination there by Kalonji. KOTA comes back, works the body. Oh, another right hand there by Kalonji.
Good tit-for-tat exchange.
Good opening round.
Good opening round. Hard to separate them here. Kalonji's a guy coming forward. KOTA reacts well.
I give that round to Kalonji. Clearly because he was the more aggressor, and there was a couple of right hands that came out, but it's their first round.
KOTA is fighting back. The keys is fighting back. Kalonji is instigating. So I probably agree with you. Kalonji just shades that round, but not by much. And it's 10 rounds, it's not 4 rounds, a long way to go.
Both boxers looking very relaxed in the corner. Steve Newton and Sadi. Been an excellent show so far.
We haven't had any bad fights. Just quickly before we continue, SANDISO, MAVA SITOTO, a previous fight, was carried out here against SIKELELE KATEHLO. He was in trouble. KATEHLO was gaining ascendancy. Something happened there with Sitoto's knee. Do you have any news on that?
I have. You know, just off the press, his coach told me 2 weeks ago he had a problem with the knee, and it came right. They were treating it in the corner. Big blows are going in here by KOTA and Kalonji, and they were going to withdraw, but it wasn't known to us, and they passed the pre-fight medical, and obviously being an old injury, it inflamed again.
And of course, MAVA SITOTO was moving a lot, so that eventually, together with a very intelligent pressure from SIKELELE KATEHLO,
correct.
That was the end of that
You
fight.
summed it up perfectly.
And Kalonji is on the warpath. There's stuff going on now. I don't think KOTA must be standing in that corner.
He's standing too still. There's no body movement, there's no feet movement. He's just cemented his feet there in the corner. Oh, big left hand.
That's staggered KOTA.
But he comes back with a left hook. Oh, big right hand. Big blows again. Both sides. What a fight, Brooke.
Big slugging match here. The crowd loves it on the pit.
Some big blows went home there. What an exciting fight for cruiserweight.
Real slugfest. And now it's KOTA. And then Kalonji checks him over right hand.
The overhand right there from KOTA catches him high up on the gloves, on the head, as referee breaks him up.
Now the right above.
I really can see Kalonji enjoying himself. He's relaxed. Oh, almost a big right hand that went over the head of KOTA.
Still a very competitive fight. You see KOTA's eyes on
Wild.
Now he's trying
A wild bowler. That's what my dad used to call it.
The KALONJI special there.
KALONJI bowler. But he's telegraphing it. You can see it a mile.
He threw it from too far out. Kalonji just took a step back. Now Kalonji's got him in the corner. Right hand.
Off balance. Oh! Big right hand there from KOTA.
But Kalonji hardly blinked. He just took that right hand and he kept going.
Oh! Knocks the gum shields out of KOTA's mouth.
That's it now.
What an exciting round. Good stuff, good stuff. I love this boxing, Luke. My passion for boxing, and I know you have a great passion. And when you see this crowd tonight here, you know, again, as a promoter with David Faas, I want to thank all the fighting fans of Cape Town for coming out with their numbers.
You think Kalonji's not got enough to say that?
I give that an even round, Luke.
last 3 rounds. They're looking at each other. Kalonji is stalking forward. He's got KOTA in the corner here in Babas.
Oh, big left hook there. Big left hook. You can see Jason Paul on the side of the ring here. He's now 2-0, also fighting for Jackie Brice Boxing.
And that's another cruiserweight.
Another cruiserweight I have.
He looks a lot smaller than these 2 guys, muscular, big guys.
He's a big one.
KOTA and Kalonji.
But Jason Paul got a big arm.
Maybe we can see a fight like that pretty soon. Left hook there from KOTA. KOTA needs to stay on the ropes here. It's not. There's a cut above. There's a cut to the side of the eye of KOTA.
I see that good.
On the side of the right eye.
Jab there from KOTA. He needs to use that jab more. Oh, a nice overhand right there from KOTA.
Kalonji is coming forward, but KOTA's landing the shots.
Just one punch.
Comes in. Yeah. No, the work rate has dropped a bit now.
Nice right there.
There comes Kalonji. And KOTA holds on.
Holding each other now. Far from the first and second round that we had. As the referee is going to look at the eye of KOTA now. As the doctor gets up. The referee caution for holding on to the rope.
Look at the cut. Oh, the doctor's got to give an opinion there. I've seen worse cuts and fights continuing.
I've definitely seen worse.
I think it can continue, but we're not the doctor.
Deliberation there from the doctors. Brooks, I can't see that far.
The other eyes on the opposite side of the ring.
Yeah, I see a lot of looks like they're going to go in.
The cut is definitely bleeding.
Going to go in.
Okay, great stuff.
Ooh, oh, nice left hook there.
It's letting go.
I must say, KOTA is taking it very well.
Kalonji is exploding here. He's decided to end the fight. That's it.
Just so much action here ringside with Brooks and Jackie Brice and David Faas, Boxing Promotions. We've got so much excitement and I hope the viewers at home are enjoying it with us.
This is a real slugfest.
It's been an excellent build, Rick. You know, I just want to compliment my matchmaker, Winnie Simon, who's put some good fights on in the past for me, and no exception this evening.
Had a couple of undefeated prospects for Western Cape title going down. We've had some interesting fights here. SHEMEEQ Williams put in quite a good performance. ANATHI HELA is back after a long spell of inactivity.
We're going to the fourth round.
Let's see. My big muscular guys, it's interesting to see how
big left hand right there. Oh, body blow there by KOTA. And he swings wild. I can see his strategy, you know. He wants to throw the right left hook, a wild bowler, but he's telegraphing it a bit too much.
When KOTA's in close like that, he's doing well. But when he throws those punches from too far out, he's creating gaps that KALONJI will exploit.
KALONJI working off the jab now. Oh, right hand. Oh, big right hand again from KALONJI. I must say, KOTA is taking it all the way to the bank.
He's soaking it up and he's coming back.
Looks like he's got an arm injury. Was that an arm injury, Duke?
I'm not sure. He sort of said something to referee Clifford and Balu.
I'm going to watch it. I'm going to watch it closely. He's not throwing the right hand, Duke. Oh, he threw it now.
He comes back.
Nice body blows there from Duke. And Sorter comes back. I'm just watching the right hand of KALONJI.
Well up close. When he's throwing those hooks around the guard into the body and slipping around KALONJI, he's doing well. But when it's at this distance, it favors KALONJI. Like so.
Oh, combination, left, right, left. Quick hands for cruiserweight, sir.
Explosive guys.
KOTA comes back, but he catches him a left to KALONJI.
KOTA's on the ropes, he shouldn't be there.
KALONJI definitely wants to set him up. And I must say, the condition of both fighters going into the fourth round is still very good. Another right hand from KALONJI. Another left hand. Wild swing to the body there by
SANDISO KOTA.
Oh, right hand behind the ear there. KALONJI caught him a right hand just behind the ear. As the referee calls him in. Both boxers stare each other in the eye. They're going into the fourth.
KALONJI shoves him back onto the ropes.
Obviously, Dukes, I think KALONJI should work more of that jab.
More of a jab, and I think he needs a bit more punch variety.
Absolutely.
Because KOTA sees it coming, so
I'm gonna watch the corner here now. With the shoulder. That's Duchenne in the ring, the #1 rated junior featherweight, and we're looking forward to fighting GANGQA. Breaking news will come out on your shows, and very shortly. Correct. But I want to give the news to you.
Good stuff. We will definitely do that.
You're my brother at the mic. You have the right to have it.
We do that. We do that. It would be great to see Simon Kennedy in an SI title fight. He's a very marketable man. Good fight. brings some power as well, can box a bit, and a great personality outside the ring.
Absolutely, a lovely young lady. And we can't wait for these SA featherweight title fight tonight between Talashi and Mokabisi.
Now
Bokatsane now.
Well, let's see what happens now.
In round 5. Brooks, how do you see the fight going so far?
I think AMADOR Kalonji sneaks every round. KOTA's doing well on the inside, but then Kalonji comes back with shots, and we have KOTA sort of falling back into the ropes. Kalonji's shots is having more effect than KOTA's shots are. KOTA's there every step of the round, but he's just not winning rounds in my book.
I agree with you. On my book, I have Kalonji ahead as well. But then we're not the judges.
No, we're not. It's important to note at home.
Oh, what a big jab there. I told you, Duke, he needs to work. Oh, he needs to work on the jab.
And now he's throwing the jab, the right hand, where's the left hook? There we go, there's the left hook.
That's the left hook. I think he looked at his corner. He looked at his corner, he's blinked. Kalonji, let's see what he does. Oh, another left, short left hook there. Another straight jab. He's picking up nice now. He's putting the combinations together.
Yes.
But he needs to throw 3-4 punches. I can see, one can definitely see that KOTA's taken a bit of leather. I think he's looking for a punch from heaven.
He's looking for a shot.
KOTA needs... Kalonji needs to work off there. Obviously wants to set him up on the left hook again. Look at that jab.
Okay, now he's going on the ropes. Let's see if Kalonji can do that. 1, 2, 3. Then we see
oh, big right there.
In the corner. Can Kalonji keep him there?
And I must compliment Kalonji. He's not going wild. He's done it in the past. And he's been very calculated. Oh, almost a big left hook there from Soto.
KOTA keeps coming back, Just when you think Kalonji is going to get the fight.
Give him credit.
KOTA comes back like that.
A left hook.
Landed a nice little short left hook there.
He's walking really back to his corner, his KOTA, and that round has clearly shown that Kalonji is well ahead of points.
Said that Kalonji will win in the 6th round, he'll stop KOTA in 6 rounds. That's what Sali told me. Let's see if his prediction comes through.
Oh, I didn't know that, Brooks. That's news to me. Oh, you wrote it down in your book.
No dispute on that.
Kalonji looking very strong as he comes out for round number 6, am I right?
Round number 6, second half of the fight.
Just Kalonji needs to work on the jab, set him up. He has a stiff jab as Kalonji. There, the jab goes out again. KOTA wants to come over. Oh, another right behind the ear.
He's got him in the red corner now. He's firing those right hands.
KOTA looking very wary now. He's looked at his corner. His corner is shouting at him. You can see he's relaxed there. He's enjoying this fight. He's enjoying this fight. Left hook right hand from Kalonji. He's catching him with every punch now. There goes the jab. He's definitely tiring, is KOTA. But give him credit. He's coming back. A wild right hand there from Kalonji.
He's fighting back, KOTA, definitely. And now he's standing on the ropes. That's not a good spot for KOTA to be.
Dead still.
KOTA needs to be.
But he comes back with a left hook. That just misses.
But you see what KOTA does now, it works, but when he stands there instead of
just one punch.
He's throwing that combination, it lands, but he stands there and then Kalonji tags him.
Correct, I fully agree with you.
If he does that and sticks around, he would be in business.
And he'll do the same now again. KOTA definitely looking weary now.
Now KOTA's doing well, now he needs to duck, step around. But he stands there. And pretty soon, Kalonji is going to come back with
a barrage of blows.
That's right, it's going to come now. Clifford and Bello having a chat there.
You know, Clifford must understand that these are cruiserweight fighters. And this is the type of fights it happens.
Oh! Left hook.
Oh, another right hand there from
KOTA. And there goes KOTA.
There he goes back again. And then and they exchange blows in the corner again.
There we go.
KOTA just not doing enough good. Oh, right hand over the top.
Right hand there.
Doesn't look like the prediction of Kalonji is going to come on. Oh, he caught him with the right hand there. He caught him. He's complaining to the referee and he's hitting behind the head. Just watching KOTA's corner.
Jack,
WBF.
What would you say to Amador Kalonji? What must he do to get KOTA out of there?
It's all over. I thought it's all over.
It's all over. KOTA's corner is running the goal. Sandiso KOTA doesn't come out for round number 7. So that's it in the round. Amador Kalonji. The new WBF Africa Cruiserweight Champion.
the corner, the winner by TKO. And the new Cruiserweight WBF Africa Champion. How does this weight fit to you? The new WBF Africa Cruiserweight Championship. How does those weight fit?
It's a big up for me. The young boy comes from Congo, from Norway. Right now, he inspires so many people. It's all about power. Most especially, thank you for Coach Stephen. Thank you so much, Coach Sammy. Thank you, SN Boxing. Thank you, Boxing Academy. Thank you for support. Right now, the best video is my promoter here, I'm telling you, set up a plan with me. All my glory to God is going through the back and make much work. So I feel so proud. I feel so proud. This time, though, it's not me. So everyone who support me, they are transport. They come from Featherweight, here, from wherever they start, they come and see me. Thank you so much to the bottom of my heart. My precious wife is here.
If I remember very well, this is the second time fighting with SANDISO. That's why the one point this time the TKO. What did you do? That is you do. What did you do to them?
My coach is very bad. I take the place to say. Level up my mind. I'm a professional. I can follow what I'm saying. But I just have that. He took my power for 7 rounds. One guy. I want very, very good.
Does this come? Thank you very much.
Inside SANDISO, but when he stands with him, he was brave and he couldn't win rounds.
Coach Steve, the second fight with the knockout. What do you do next? I just asked about the last, but he didn't go with me with the answer. What did you do different this time?
So, before the fight, I'm going to practice the but I said that you would be able to protect the just give me nothing to go with it, so keep the pressure on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Amanda, one more time. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to our main house. For now, we are still in the Kalab show.
SITOTO okay?
Yeah, he's okay. Apparently he had some injury.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Is it a neuro problem that happened now?
It's the knee and something else as well, I think.
Oh, that's bad, but I thought it was tubes or some sort of...
Let's take each of one
because I thought he got hit and then he started going down.
I'm not 100% sure. Jack,
He was walking and he started dragging his foot.
Yeah,
So there was an issue. Jenny! Jen! This blonde lady. Jen!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to all three, welcome to Cape Town, welcome to Western Cape. This is a main event. This boxing event is brought to you by Jackic Boxing Promotion in collaboration with Faas Boxing Promotion. Where are those promoters? Where are those promoters? Please guys join us. Where is Jackic? Ladies and gentlemen, this main event is a South African Featherweight Championship bout, scheduled for 10 rounds between GANGQA up against SANDISO, Wachita Mafazi, Wachiti Bagoto. Ladies and gentlemen, why we are concluding this women's month, we are actually concluding this boxing event with women's bout. Ladies and gentlemen, making their way inside the ring is a challenge from Western Cape. Let's go!
In small towns and big cities, we came together as Democrats and independents stand up and say that we are one nation, we are one people, and we're going to change has come.
Ladies and gentlemen, calling Featherweight, all the way from this state, making their way inside the ring, Matiso, Mongeleti, Mongetane! Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time and the last time, this evening, heavy women's man, watching the democracy, watching the power. Ladies and gentlemen, while we are concluding this night, while we are concluding this man of the power, while we are concluding the women's man, let's just give Umar to be so to give us few words before we embark on the session. Honorable.
To say I'm honored to be invited to the event of tonight as a chairperson of the women's league in this province, first and foremost, and then as a women councillor in the city of KATEHLO. I would like to welcome in the city everybody coming from other provinces and in Africa at large to come and honor this man of ours. It didn't come by default, it didn't come by a mistake, it is the women's struggle of this country which we conquered, and we want to honor those women who took part in the march to the Union buildings. It was 20,000 women who marched to the Union buildings to Jackic and they conquered that fight against the past laws. We salute those women, we honor them, and I think it's only one I can vouch to see alive, Mama Sophie Tipley. Most of them have left us in this country that is so crumbling now, but also I want to thank the sponsors, the promoters, leader David Faas. I'm honored to be invited here as a councillor and the promoter Brice, and everyone who sponsored the event to be a success, and for me to come and spend my evening here, I'm very much honored. I want to encourage our young women. I see these are young lions. We've got a future in you, our boxers. You know, as women, we are anchors of this country. We are managers of our households. We are managers of our businesses. We are anchors to our husbands and partners. So this country cannot go anywhere without women. I so wish the newly elected Minister of Sport would be here and see the talent and try and put some effort in terms of supporting this event going forward and making sure our children are taken out of the streets doing crime and other things. I want to vouch also to say, given an opportunity in the constituencies I serve as a councillor and as a leader of women, I want to commit myself, if boxing SA will give me that opportunity, to be the ambassador and bring back sports into our schools, and the boxing starts from grade 1, like rugby that starts from grade 1 in the private schools. I've got that experience. My children went to private schools, and it's not my son. So he got that opportunity, but it should not end there. It should go to our poor communities. The vipers of the world are coming from poor communities. Opportunities must be taken where they belong. So if I can be given an opportunity to be a boxing ambassador of the Western Cape and start a foundation from grade 1 at the school level so that our kids will know where to go. Last thing, I'm standing here very emotional because my uncle who passed away was a professional boxer who fought with I was still 2 years, I think I was 2 years then. It was an international title, but he was not recognized as a legend of the boxing. And I'm still planning, I want to appeal to the Boxing SA to honor him while he is dead. He was not given a fair send-off as a legend of boxing and a legend of rugby. I'm still planning for this green jacket. I would love in the new minister of sport and other stakeholders that will be involved, make sure that he and the others that are being honored must be honored. I can campaign for that and the problem. But with that, to cut a long story short, I salute you young women. I wish you good luck and your endeavor should go forward in your boxing career. Thank you.
Thank you, President. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give President a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the main house. We give applause. Firstly, introducing the officials. Our opponents sponsors, Mr. Olisandro and Mr. SIKELELE. And ladies and gentlemen, our judges, Jackic, Clifford Bailey, John Clark. And ladies and gentlemen, our ref tonight, Mrs. Rachel Campo. Ladies and gentlemen, announcing the challenger from the province of Western Cape. She weighs a amount of white and orange. In the scale yesterday, she weighs in 55.45 kilograms. She comes in with a boxing record of 10 fights, 6 wins, 4 losses. And 6 of those wins, ladies and gentlemen, one of them didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to announce the doctor, Ladies and gentlemen, the champion, Uma Perfecta. Ladies and gentlemen, she comes from the province of Brice. She weighs in 56.25 kilograms. Her boxing plans ring, yellow and white. Her boxing record, 32 fights, 18 wins, 12 losses. 2 draws, and 7 of those wins didn't go to distance. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to announce MABASO, the Scorpion King, Ladies, let's have a parade and shake hands.
Well, Sally, here we are in the main event of the evening, finally. The vacant female SA Featherweight title fight. Will it be third time lucky for Tombokala Tolashe? She's challenged twice for the South African title in a division higher in the junior lightweight division, going the distance of Nozipo Bell, whom we know is a tough lady. But she is up against Matshidiso Mukatsane, who's just gotten married, formerly known on BoxRec as Mukebisi, but now she's Matshidiso Mukatsane, and she's a very experienced campaigner. She's a former SA Bantamweight champion, former SA Junior Featherweight champion, WBF international titles in both weights, and also a former 2-time WBF world title challenger. Will she be too experienced for Tolashe, or is experience now shop worn, and is it Tolashe's time?
Quite a resume for female boxing, especially in South Africa, Druk, so that's quite impressive. I mean, she's fought, she's had, what, 30 fights? 32 fights? Quite experienced. Also fighting in Mexico City recently against Mariana
Juarez,
yes.
Barbie. Yeah, and she that's the only fight she got stopped in 9 rounds. And Mariana Juarez is an experienced international campaigner. You see Tolashe is in the southpaw stance. And Mukatsane's jab is working, but she throws it from the hip.
She's got a subtle smile and looking quite confident.
The Tiger or the Scorpion Queen, whatever one of those nicknames you want to use for Mukatsane.
So Tolashe's lost her last 2 fights, one of which was an SA title challenge. That was against Nozipo Berlin Kebecha. So both girls are experienced in going long distances.
We've got the female title fight here, so it's only 2-minute rounds, and it's 10 rounds instead of 12. What do you think about the 2-minute rounds in female boxing, Sari?
Yeah, I think it's an interesting one. Obviously, you're wanting to accommodate the output that females can put out during the fights. Obviously, the males are expected to have longer endurance. I actually had a commentator question the 2 rounds for females. I should do more research into that. Druk, that was a slow start from the ladies. What do you think?
I would like to see 3-minute rounds for the ladies. I think we don't see a lot of knockouts in the female game. Very few really. But here and there you got somebody who's a puncher. I think part of it is the 2-minute rounds. You need a bit of time to set up. And for some reason the South African national anthem started playing between rounds. This should have been at the beginning of a fight. I gave that first round to Mukatsane, but not by much. Now she's coming with a jab.
She's got very good movement. The balls are now starting to turn it up.
Tolashe reacts by going to the body. Every time Mukatsane starts having a go, Tolashe goes to the body.
Strange, I'm finding it quite difficult to read both these goals and their style. Previous round they started off slow, they're coming in, they started off fast here, now they've backed off to a more slower pace. I like Mukatsane's, Mukatsane's stance. I like that she's using the feints, getting into a jab nicely. We've got Tolashe still trying to control the ring with the outside foot. I'd like to see her land the straight left a lot more and come back with the right hook. Beautiful left, straight left to the body by Tolashe.
I think the body,
very clean.
The body is a key for Tolashe. She finds a target there. She battles to reach.
Yeah, and finds the body. Nice little right patter to the face. Neither girl's establishing the jab just as yet. Good movement by Tolashe. Nice guard by Mukatsane.
Tolashe is busy right now. She's starting to touch on that southpaw left. I think this is a much better round for Tolashe.
Definitely.
I gave that round to Tolashe.
Chooks, I might have to agree with you on the 3-minute rounds because that is very quick. I think both girls need to show a bit more activity. A lot more feints, a lot more disruption with the jabs. Tolashe is looking to land those body punches, which is what she should be doing. Are we going to have a third round where the girls start fast and go slow? We'll have to see.
Let's see what Mukatsane, the veteran, does. He seemed a little bit slow with putting the trigger in the second round, whereas Tolashe let it flow a bit more.
Mukatsane's got a very nice style of fighting. I'd just like to see her throw more punches. So that feint's very nice, subtle. She just needs to find her range on that jab. She's still missing.
If you look at Mukatsane's record, you know, she's been in against some big names, locally as well as internationally. You know, there's been fights against Europeans. She's been in with Bukiwe Nonina, one of the stalwarts of South African female boxing. She's also been in with Nozipho Bell.
Beautiful right by Tolashe. Just landing that jab. Nice 1-2 by Tolashe again. Tolashe is starting to find a rhythm and a range. Nice left to the body.
I like the intensity on Tolashe's face. She looks like she wants it. For her part, Mukatsane looks calm, like she's trying to walk Tolashe out.
Left to the body by Tolashe. Jab comes in from Mukatsane. Nice 1-2 by Tolashe. Looks for the jab, straight left to the body. The thing about Mukatsane is she's not finding a range, so she's missing quite a few of her punches. So she's wasting energy, not landing anything, and that allows Tolashe to come in and then obviously respond by punches that are landing.
We have to keep in mind, Tolashe is coming down from the junior lightweights to the feathers, whereas Mukatsane is moving up from junior featherweight to featherweight. So it could well be that Tolashe is coming up. Yes, she's coming up.
Division, eh?
She's coming up, and Tolashe is moving down.
I don't know if I can say that on air, that a female is big for the division.
I still think that was a Tolashe round. You see when Mukatsane goes for it, she ducks under and she goes to the body. It's good tactics there from Tolashe. Tolashe looks confident. Mukatsane.
The thing with Mukatsane, if she trusts herself and commits to her punches, I think she'll drop Tolashe.
You see what happened there? Mukatsane opens, Tolashe ducks down, she bangs her body, and that stops her attack of Mukatsane. It's clever tactics from Tolashe.
Tolashe getting lighter on her feet.
Nails her with a straight left, holds her, puts her out. Bangs it to the body. As soon as Mukatsane steps forward, Tolashe bangs it to the body. I'm thinking about the Ruslan Provatnikov Tim Bradley fight.
Yes.
And Bradley used that tactics to sort of stem the flow of Provatnikov there for moments in that fight.
By disturbing him to the body.
To stop your opponent coming forward, there's a couple of things you can do. You can jab to the chest, and one way is to drop yourself underneath the punches and bang the body.
Like Tolashe's just done over there.
Like Tolashe's doing, yeah. I like the tactics by Tolashe.
To counter that though, Mukatsane can come with a couple of left hooks, or a couple of hooks, sorry, to the body too, because Tolashe is going down. Nice straight left by Tolashe. It feels like the fighters at this stage of the round each time start to go into slow motion.
Yes.
If this goes down to points, I think those body shots by Tolashe might just count in her favor. She's early again.
To her body once again. She's banging away to that body.
She's getting light on her feet, getting quite confident, Tolashe is.
I think Mukatsane is looking for a haymaker, but too much. She's loading up. She needs to get a jab going, like she did in the beginning of her fight. Needs to get the jab going and just throw.
Tolashe looking quite calm in her corner.
She can tell she's feeling it, and that little step that she does every time she gets confident. Almost like she's on a tennis court.
She's finding a groove. Yeah, correct.
She's feeling it.
Well, halfway through this South African featherweight title bout between Tolashe and Matshidiso Mukatsane.
And Matshidiso Mukatsane, formerly known as Mukembisi, like you would see on BoxRec. Oh, nice combo to the head
by Tolashe. This is the sort of boxing you want to see.
She's feeling it there.
That's the sort of boxing you want to see from female boxing, and it is coming up. A lot of the females starting to display a lot more skill in their boxing as opposed to just slugging it out.
Tolashe is fighting very nicely here. Oh, nice combo again from Tolashe.
Tolashe also has a bit of that Eastern Cape flair in her punches, eh?
Straight left to her body, and then the right upstairs just after that, moving her opponent backwards. Mukatsane is going to have to go with something. Nice right hook by Tolashe. She's putting on a bit of a show, Sally.
She's getting nice and confident. If Mukatsane could just sit a little bit lower in her punches and punch through Tolashe, she would hurt her. Tolashe unbothered by Mukatsane's punches. So, Drooks, we're halfway through this bout. What does your scorecard say?
I've got the first round to Mukatsane and I've got Tolashe running away with the rest. So she's building a lead here in my scorecard. It's another round for Tolashe. So I've got Tolashe now with a solid lead.
Tolashe patiently waiting for a corner to arrive, smiling. Is going to start to, she's going to need to pull some tricks out of her hat if she's going to want to get back in this race.
She's going to have to show some veteran moves now. And you have to wonder, is it a lot of wear and tear from a long career? Spokatsane was stopped in the last fight in Mexico against Mariana Juarez.
And that wasn't too long ago.
Maybe it's wear and tear, maybe it's the end of an road for her. But nevertheless, Tolashe is having a good night so far, but we're still only halfway in the fight. Anything can still happen.
Both these goals, world rankings are quite similar. I mean, 61 to 47 in my books, it's quite close. South African ratings still quite close.
Now Mukatsane is going for it. Now she's throwing with bad intention.
She starts like this though, and later on it'll slow down.
And look at
body works by Tolashe.
Oh!
Nice straight left by Tolashe. Rock Mukatsane. She's found her feet though. She's looking quite wide-eyed. Tolashe very nicely sets up with the jab, slips outside and immediately comes back into the body. Does this give hope for Tolashe that she too can fight international opponents at the same level that Mukatsane has?
It must, Sali, because if she wins this one tonight, it's a good springboard for her. The female game is not as deep as my male game, although featherweight is still in the lower weights. There's a lot of good goals out there. Amanda Serrano, I don't think either of these goals can hang with Amanda Serrano. But we keep winning, the opportunities will come. And both goals need to win. They need to get themselves back in the winning track.
Tolashe is building some good momentum now through these rounds, looking a lot more confident, coming forward, stepping on her punches, showing some good skill. Big improvement from the first round to where we are now. Tolashe is nice and warm, again with those body shots getting a bit low. Again with those body shots, I mean, the thing about investing, Drooks, is that there must be some sort of return.
Definitely. And I think Mukatsane is looking a little bit more desperate. And Tolashe must just be careful not to get caught by that.
Another round to Tolashe.
Another round to Tolashe. I got Tolashe a solid 4 points in the lead. Mukatsane is going to have to do something. But she's jumping around in the corner. Oh, and she opens with another 2 good straight lefts and a third one right on the chin of Mukatsane as he comes forward.
The thing is, every time Tolashe comes back with something solid, Mukatsane responds. So I don't know if she's waiting for something. It might be a bit too late, but Mukatsane does need to open up the taps and just let the water flow.
See what happens now. They're going to fall into a clinch.
Tolashe's game plan seems to be quite simple. Land the straight left, land 2 or 3 to the body, either clinch or move out, which is working in her favor. She's able to implement her plan and reset while setting Mukatsane off.
Mukatsane is trying to land a big blow of that right, but she's kind of chasing Tolashe.
I think Mukatsane needs to set herself, find her range right now. She She's throwing punches from far. She's looking quite tentative, not looking confident, and she does look like she's quite bothered by Tulashe's punches.
That one made the knee of Mukatsane buckle. But you can see Mukatsane, she's a warrior. She takes a shot and she comes back with intensity.
Tulashe's very confident right now. Mukatsane is going to have to land something quite significant to throw Tulashe off again. Tulashe again looking down. I like how she used the peripheral vision, looking down and throws that straight left, throwing Mukatsane off, not expecting the left to come to the face. Again.
It's like Tulashe can't miss with that southpaw left. She keeps nailing Machidiso, Mukatsane with her second hand. And then smothering the efforts. It's another Tulashe round. Although Mukatsane came closer, she's pushing hard, but she keeps eating that left in the face.
To me, it's quite each round is a repetition of the previous. This one, like you said, Mukatsane showed a little bit more interest in the round, but it seems to be a repetition of Tulashe landing the straight left, maybe coming back with the left hook, 2-3 to the body, clinch or move. Mukatsane chases, not finding her range, comes in, it's a clinch. Again, Tulashe coming with the left, finding maybe the left, coming with the left, sorry, right hook, 2-3 to the body, clinch and move. It's a repetition. By now, Mukatsane is going to need to find a way to break that pattern of Tulashe. Otherwise, she's essentially a punching bag for Tulashe, handing her the SA title. Left by Tulashe, anticipated it. Clockwork by Tulashe.
There's a right hand by Mukatsane that came through.
Mukatsane maybe going for broke.
She is going for broke.
Tulashe quite smart when she uses the clinch.
Mukatsane needs to not neglect the body. She stopped to use it.
Beautiful right hand by Mukatsane, but late. If Mukatsane can start to find a home for that right hand, she'll have good success. I said she needs to sit down. She's got the legs for it. She's got the momentum for it. She needs to find a home for that right hand on Tulashe.
Tulashe will stop punching the body for now. Did you notice that? She's hitting her head right now, and then she goes back to her body.
Tulashe puffing a bit. Mukatsane. Mukatsane starts off well with the feints and the off-punch movement, and then she just loses it. The jab landed by Tulashe again. She's just landing a lot more cleaner punches than Mukatsane. And at this point, Mukatsane really does need to do something significant. Another straight left. That left has found a permanent home on the face of Mukatsane.
Tulashe is slowing down a little bit, but Mukatsane cannot capitalize, and Tulashe, for her part, still put shots to the head. Mukatsane is a little bit predictable on that right hand. There's one on the...
If you look at the size of Mukatsane's legs, she can generate some power.
How do you have that one, Sali? I still have it on Tulashe.
Mukatsane hasn't shown me anything to convince me that she's interested in coming back. I think she might be interested in, the intention might be there to want to come back, but she either doesn't have the energy, the legs, or the stamina to pull through, to pull something out of that. And every time there's momentum, Tulashe comes back with something to break that momentum. And that something happens to be the straight left.
2 rounds left. So Mukatsane will have to do something really big. And normally we don't see that kind of knockouts in the female game. I think Mukatsane needs a knockout to win by now. And Tulashe must just maintain concentration. motivation. Don't let it slip now when she's so close.
It's going to have to be a knockout, because I feel even with the knockdown that Tulashe is just too far ahead on points. Watch for that straight left. 3, 2, 1. Misses with the left this time. That's almost... What's nice is Tulashe goes into the body sometimes and then she comes up to the head, so you can't really predict where it's coming from, but you know that left hand is coming.
The right hand over the top of the head of Tulashe.
Mukatsani almost comes in with a very slow double jab cross each time that you can see from
She's
yesterday.
doing the same thing over and over again. This is going to go again. There's the right hand over the top of the head.
Much better from Mukatsani. Why can't she continue on this momentum now?
Mukatsani landed some punches to the body, did something different there for a change.
She just needs to land volume punches and look for the opening. Throwing from a distance again, not understanding her range. Keep Tulashe on the ropes now, cut the ring off, and work.
So better round for Mukatsani.
Mukatsani's got a good following here tonight. Tulashe's promoter asking her to jab.
Tulashe working the body.
That's another round in the bag for Tulashe.
I think Mukatsani is coming back a bit in this round. She might have edged this.
For me, it's a little too little, too late.
Must just not do something stupid. She must just stay out of trouble, throw it left, go to the body when Mukatsani comes close, and Mukatsani must let the combinations flow. She let some body punches go and was effective the last round. Mukatsani must go downstairs, upstairs, upstairs, downstairs.
I think
she'll have to disguise her punches if she's to pull it out of the fire and land the knockout.
You've got 2 minutes to implement that tricks. At this point, Mukatsani's got to do one of two things: go for broke, let her hands go, big bombs, or slow it down, and she has to time that right hand. Beautiful sportsmanship shown by both ladies. I really admire that in any sport, especially in boxing. Fast left to drop rocks her.
By Tulashe immediately.
Mukatsani, she's really got to find a home for a big bomb. Which she looks like she's going for now.
Just get tagged on.
Tulashe's got to keep the hands up and just defend herself. That right handed by Mukatsani now. Straight left lands on the button for Tulashe once again. At this stage, Strooks, the SA title has got one name on it.
Yes, I think Tulashe is not very close to victory now, but she catches Mukatsani coming in again. Mukatsani is trying to the body, but she eats another left hand. The pace has slowed down considerably, as you would expect.
She's got to look for a big overhand, a bowler, haymaker. She needs to throw a weight behind it and just spray and pray, to be honest. There's probably a matter of a minute max, maybe a couple of seconds for Mukatsani to come in. Other than that, I think we've got a clear winner in Tomokala Tulashe. I still got to get the clicks right.
Tomokala. It's late in the night. Tomokala Tulashe. that we'll know her name afterwards.
You're literally qualified to say that.
Scrappy last round.
Crooks, unless we've got this extremely wrong, it looks like we've got a winner in, I'm going to call her Ntombi Tolashe. Ntombi Kala.
It means the first goal, the firstborn goal.
Firstborn goal.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these two wonderful women a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, all the judges, Judge John Duarte, Judge SITOTO, Judge Melu, they agree on one score, 190. Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, that's it, and Ntombi Tolashe, the three identical scores of 100 to 90 shut out the new South African female featherweight champion. Well, that's it from me, guys. From myself and Sali Dori. Thanks for spending the time with us here, Sali. It's been a good evening of boxing. See a new South African champion crowned in Ntombi Tolashe. Until next time.
Thank you, Drux. It was good spending time with you.